How it doing? How it doing? Hello, 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 hello. Hope everybody's doing okay. I gotta sit. I think I'm finally getting comfortable with my setup. It took me 30 minutes this time to set this up, but I think I'm getting there. I'm proud of myself. Here's what we're gonna do today. First, based on the thumbnail you see, which is talk about the 60 minutes mindset, I want to actually make a YouTube video about how I have this mindset of 60 minutes per task and how this mindset has been helping me to stay productive throughout the day. So today, I'm going to spend 60 minutes to film this video. And I'm going to try my best to make a good video. It doesn't have to be too long. Maybe like 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 8 minutes. I don't know. However long that is. But I'm going to try to film myself talking about 60 minutes mindset. And we're gonna have only 60 minutes to do this. You know what I mean? 60 minutes. So what I usually do is very simple. I have this very kitchen timer. I don't know. You can get these from Amazon. You know, from buddy Jeff Bezos for about $10, $20. I don't know how much they are in these days, but they're cheap. They just take one AAA battery and they go forever. And it's a little timer. You move these things around. The timer goes up and down, and then you click in the middle, and then it just starts counting down. It's as simple as that. It's very, very easy. I'm going to make sure that I'm actually live. I know I'm pretty sure I'm live, but I always have to put this device on the side to make sure I'm okay. There we go. To make sure I'm okay. There we go. Great. Put that over here. We have the chat up there. I probably should open up Twitch as well, just in case. We also have a couple of videos to watch today because I'm going to tell you guys a little bit about my plan and what's happening. Twitch as well. All right, good. Twitch is up too. So I'm going to tell you guys a little bit about my plan before we jump in and talk about the 60 minutes mindset. So I have right now I'm between jobs. As if you've been around here, you already know that I lost my full-time job. So now I'm looking for another job, and as I am looking for another job, I also want to try to get into a job that I've been dreaming about for a really long time, which is film. I want to get into film. I want to get into film industry. And I feel like that's an experience I still haven't had as a video producer, as a director, as a filmmaker. So I really want to try to get into film. And the way I want to do that is through 3 different ways. One is YouTube. I got to make short films. I got to be on YouTube. I got to keep making videos and content, and hopefully my audience will grow. And through YouTube, I need to make short films. I need to make skits. I need to keep streaming. I need to keep being more creative with storytelling and practice my craft here. It's a very comfortable space. 2 is acting. Even as an extra background in the back of a big film, I can learn so much because I'm a very visual learner. So if I be on a set and see it happening in front of me, I feel like my mind will go over the obstacle of not like, this is impossible type of thing, you know? Like if I see hundreds of people working on the same set, on the same story, like a clock, and you know, with all of these challenges the movie goes through and gets done and goes on the big screen. If I see that in person, I think it's just huge obstacle. My mind will go over it. That like, oh, filmmaking is possible. You know what I mean? And through there, I can also network. I can get to know people, get to know the crew, work on my people skills and all that stuff, because people skills is an important thing to have. So that's the one thing I want to do. You know, it's a very important thing for me to do, is to get on a film set. So the first part is keep making videos on YouTube, keep making short films, skits, keep making deep thoughts for a shallow mind, keep working on streams, you know, keep putting myself out there. I probably should go on Instagram at some point and do stuff there, but I really want to focus on YouTube, you know what I mean? Second thing, again, we talked about is acting. So right now I'm working on, like last night for a while I was working on Backstage, to, you know, make my portfolio, to start auditioning for different short films and commercials and gigs, and try to get myself as an extra. I'm going to try to get myself as an extra actor in the background for any of these films. And I think I have to also make my circle of research bigger than just Backstage. But Backstage is like my first step, and I'm going to make my portfolio there, which is a very easy thing to build. The third thing is writing. So I need to write scripts, and I need to, you know, other than making short films on YouTube, I also need to write really good scripts and send those out for different festivals and get involved with the art of storytelling more and more. So those are the 3 tasks I need to do today. I mean, I need to do to get onto a film set. And at some point to make my own films, to write my own stuff. That's basically my plan. I do not want to go get back into the world of commercial like 100%. I don't want to live in that world for like full time. I just want to be there. I want to do stuff. I want to make my money, but I want most of my time, most of my effort go towards film and storytelling. That's basically what I want to do. All right, we talked about that. That's my plan. Now, the problem with this plan, as a problem with many plans, especially the plans that you try to make for yourself and, you know, find your dream and all that stuff. The main problem of these plans is money, is financial issues. And I'm not saying that I have financial issues, because I've been saving for a while, and, you know, I've done well for the past 2 years. So, but I am right now in between jobs, and slowly my stress level is going up, and I need to focus on also making money. The problem is always with me that then I fall into making money, and my mindset starts going towards that, and I start thinking too much about making money and too little about the art of storytelling and filmmaking. And I start losing my dreams. So I need to figure out my financial situation, either through a management job that doesn't require me as a creative person. So like I can manage people, I can coordinate projects, I can be a producer. That's an easy task for me. And I can even film. But if I get involved with editing those projects, I think it's going to be tough for me to again work on my own stuff afterwards. So I'm also trying to find some side hustles to financially help me, because I'm getting gigs through, like, you know, my calendar gets filled at least one, like every month I have at least 1 or 2 projects to do. So I have gigs that are coming in that is a good side money. So I'm trying to find some more side hustles to do. Now, YouTube, hopefully at some point, it's a dream if that becomes a thing. But for now, I might do a little bit of Uber, a little bit of DoorDash. Look, I'm fine. I'll be more than proud to do that and happily work on filmmaking. Like, I would be more than happy. I do not care about prestige of like, oh my God, you used to run a video agency. How did you end up driving Uber or riding a motorcycle for DoorDash, which is, I think, is extremely fun. I don't care. This is my decision. I don't care what my prestige is out there. I still will get gigs, and I will still deliver very high quality products and materials. But to be honest, I don't care about the prestige of the job. I just want to get into film. That's it. That's my whole plan. Get into film, make films, direct. I want to get into Hollywood. And not because of fame, but because just I love storytelling. And I think Hollywood needs me. I think we need a fresh air. And I need to prove that to myself and to Hollywood and to everybody else that I can be that fresh air. You know, I have a very unique background. Coming from a whole different country, coming here, being westernized as a kid in my own country, but then, you know, I'm a weird mix. And I also don't focus too much on my own stories, but the philosophies and the things I have learned throughout my life, it'll be a showcase into my movies and films and short films. Anyhow, all that to say is that's the plan. Right now, we're trying to get more gigs and do more side hustles. So financially, I slowly become more stable as I am trying to get into film through YouTube, acting, and writing. That's it. That's the plan. If you know a better plan, tell me. But for acting, I'm working on my portfolio. I'm going to memorize some monologues. I'm going to do some new headshots, which I did yesterday. I'm going to keep upgrading the resume. I'm going to make short films on YouTube that I am acting in it. All of that is going to go to acting. They all kind of feed each other too, right? Like as a writer, I can make the short films and post it on YouTube, and then hopefully YouTube will push it out in front of filmmakers. And at some point, you know, one of these will pop. The whole idea is I cannot give up. I cannot give up. That's the main thing. That's the main thing on anyone's plan. No matter the financial situation, you cannot give up. That's the main thing. But as you're hearing this, as you're hearing my plan, I have way too many tasks on my hand. If I want to find more gigs, I got to finish my portfolio. I got to showcase myself. And then I got to showcase my website. And then I got to put my website in front of clients, which again is a marketing. Then I got to do content. I got to do a reel. I got to get more clients, be online more. I have to make more videos on YouTube, and I have to do all of these things. All of these tasks require time, requires effort, requires a system, and I cannot waste my time. Simply put it together, I cannot waste my time because I'm in a very transitional period of my time, my life. And if I don't focus right now, I'm going to lose it. So, and I'm going to just fall back into the world of corporate and commercial, and I'm just going to stay there for the rest of my life and be very sad and depressed. We're not getting there because we're not giving up. We're not giving up. So, I want to talk to you about a little hack I do that has helped me to be more productive throughout my day. And I feel like productivity, and also it has made me feel really good. Like really nice. And it's quite simple hack. I don't think I've studied this hack somewhere. I don't know if somebody's doing it. I'm sure somebody has done it. I'm sure there are probably books and studies about it. This is just my personal little hack that I do. And it has been helpful. I'm not backing it up with science. I'm not backing it up with studies and other people. I'm just telling you this has worked for me. And it's called, and this is what I call it, a 60-minute mindset. And why is a mindset? It's not just a thing you do one time to get one thing done. It's a mindset that you have a limited time to get a project done. And it's not just about getting the project to a finish line. It's just basically what it is, that you, during that 60 minutes, you're going to focus on that project hardcore and get it done. Okay? So for example, right now I'm live and I want to make a video about a 60-minute mindset. So I'm going to set up a 60-minute timer to record this video. This is the timer I use. I bought this from Amazon. Dear Jeff Bezos delivered it to me. It's $10 or $15. You move this around, change the timer, make it to 60. I usually put it on 60, 1 minute, and the 1 minute is the transitional period. Okay. And then I have this little thing over here. And it stays there. Because as an audience, you want to see how much time is left on the timer. Okay. I'm going to start at 61 minutes and we are going to start filming this video. There we go. Okay. First, the whole video I'm going to film in front of the camera. I have a little bit of a script here. It's not a script. It's most like a bullet point. It's more like a bullet point. I want to start with a hook. So I think the hook of the video is important. We're talking about a mindset, 60 minutes. It's about, again, I'm trying to like kind of brainstorm with you guys. It's about focusing on a task for 60 minutes and then what is that mindset will give you. And it's a personal experience. Maybe I also reward myself if I get a task done. I reward myself either by playing video games, riding my motorcycle. Every task that I get done, it gives me like 10 to 15 minutes more of the hobby that I like. So riding a motorcycle, playing video games, or it adds like $10 to a thing that I want to buy, right? Which again is more towards the hobby, or it's like a fun tool and all that stuff. So we need a good hook. I think a good hook could be like, I don't have a productivity system. I have a clock and a list of bribes. I don't have a productivity system. I have a list of tasks and some bribes. No, I don't have a productivity. I don't have a wow, I can't even talk. Productivity. I don't have a productivity system. I have a clock and a list of bribes. I don't have a productivity. Okay, we don't have to do that as a hook, Mobin. It's fine. You don't have to do that. Okay, change it. All right. Give me a second. I have to brainstorm myself. This is a personal hack I use to make myself as productive as possible. That's one hook. It's not about productivity. It's about bribes. It's not bad. How about, give me 1 second. How about this? You only have 60 minutes. Well, you only have 60 minutes to get a task done. Do you think you'll be able to do that? That's dumb. That's dumb. Okay, we got to fix the hook. You only have 60 minutes. If I tell you only have 60 minutes, you only have 60 minutes to get a task done, what would what would happen to you? Somebody help. If you're watching, write a good hook. I'm trying to find a good hook. If you only have 60 minutes. If you only have 60 minutes. How would you finish the task? If you only have 60 minutes to finish a task. I don't have a productivity system. I have a clock. I have a watch and a list of bribes. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't have a productivity system. I have a watch and a list of bribes. I don't have a productivity system. I have a watch and a list of bribes. Most productivity advices are about willpower and attention. This is not about. This is about attention spans. This is about attention span. Give me a second. I'm trying to think. You guys are way too loud right now. How much time do we have? 5 minutes. 5 minutes is we wasted on Hook. We should spend a good amount of time on Hook. How about let's see. I have 60 minutes. I have 60 minutes to kill or to make. No. I don't have a productivity system. I only have a watch. I have a clock. I have a timer and a list of bribes. Aren't you tired of all these productivity systems and hacks and tricks? Well, let me add another one to your list. It's simple. Timer. How about we do it? Aren't you tired of all the productivity systems and hacks and tricks? Well, let me add another one to you for it. Well, I have another one for you. It's personal. It's about having a timer. It's very simple. It's simple. I'm gonna explain it to you, but I'm gonna take a little bit of a time because I need some AdSense in my video to tell you about it, and you should probably like fast forward, but it's simple. You have a time. If you have a timer at home, it will work. I promise. And you just need a timer and kind of like a list of bribes, and it's good. That's it. I'm gonna tell you about it. It's been working for me, and it's been working great. I'm just gonna show it to you, right? I've set up a timer for 60 minutes to record this video, right? So one task, 60 minutes. So you have a list of tasks, right? You make a list. You have a list of tasks. You always have a list of tasks in your head, right? Something about your home improvement or physical health or career or family. There is a list of tasks for all of the categories, right? You can make a large list of tasks. You can have a giant notebook of tasks or maybe Excel sheet. And you have all these different categories, right? There's different things. I gotta hang out with this friend or family. I gotta fix this part of the roof. I gotta go buy this for myself, and I gotta work out, or I gotta do this for my career. I gotta make my website and my portfolio, which I still haven't done. We'll get there. You have all this list, and I'm not saying that these tasks will only take 60 minutes because, like fixing your roof, of course, it's gonna take more than 60 minutes, right? It's going to take way more than 60 minutes, like much longer, because you're probably not good at fixing roofs and you have to like YouTube it. So that's just the first 60 minutes is just you gathering your tools and like watching YouTube videos to like learn how to do it. And then you go on the roof and then you realize you didn't bring one of your tools, and then you got to go back down, and then you're already tired. So then you get a cold drink. And then after you have the drink, you're like, maybe I should just do it tomorrow. So you see, like it might take more than 60 minutes than the task you do. All I'm saying is it's a simple trick. Okay, it's a simple trick. It works for me. I don't have any science studies to back this up. I don't have any research to back this up other than I do it for myself and it's working. I've realized I have ADHD. One of my closest friends, who's a doctor, was talking about how ADHD people interact with life and what the things that they do. And I've every little things that she mentioned, every little thing that she mentioned matched my personality. So I think I have ADHD, and I think I have a lot of it. I think I have a lot of AD and I have a lot of HD, and it's not a good thing. But I have to learn how to work with this, so then I have a system, and I think this is working for me. It's a 60 minutes mindset. It's not just I'm going to do something for 60 minutes. No, I have the mindset of 60 minutes. Okay? So here's what I do. I have a list of tasks. You have a list of tasks. We talked about it. I make those lists of tasks in the morning. And from the large list of tasks, I grab like bunch, like 10 maybe or less, and I put it on my daily task. I'm like, today I'm going to get done with these tasks. And usually is like, I don't know, 8 to 10 tasks, something like that, a little more, sometimes a little bit less. I have those tasks on my list. But I don't have a schedule of when I'm going to get these things done. In the morning, because the moment I do a schedule, like, oh, from 8 to 10, I'm going to do this, it doesn't happen. But if I like right before I start the timer, I just look at my list and say, okay, for this next 60 minutes, I'm just going to do these 2 tasks. And usually I just choose 1 or 2 tasks, and then I set up the 60 minutes. And that's it. I stay focused for that 60 minutes to get those 2 tasks done. At the moment, my task is to record this video. I have 50 more minutes to record this video, and I'm happy about it, right? Because I think I'm in a good pace. I probably got to do this a couple of times and get tired of it, but I know that I have this 60 minutes to make this video, to record it, not to edit it. That editing is another 60 minutes. But you understand what I'm saying? It's simple. You have a large list of tasks, which you find 10 or 15 of them for one day. Let's say tomorrow. You choose those tasks to do tomorrow. Then in the morning, you just set up a timer for 60 minutes and then choose 1 or 2 tasks to get it done in that 60 minutes. Now, your goal is to get it done. If it doesn't get done, like the roof example we mentioned, it's okay. You gave your full effort. You took a large step towards finishing that project. My problem is with my ADHD brain, I cannot stay on that one task for too long. So after 60 minutes, if that task is not done, I am going to jump to another task for the next 60 minutes. If I know the project is going to be done with like 10 more minutes of effort, I'll just add 10 more minutes. It's fine. It's not super strict. It's not. Nothing is strict in this life anymore, other than gravity. And that one is also questionable nowadays. Or human existence. Human existence is true, but that one has become questionable. Anyway, what I'm trying to say, I'm jumping around right now. As you see, I don't want to. Let me tell you. I was saying the mindset is, if I get it done in 60 minutes, great. I'm going to get a fat reward for it. The fat reward could be 10 to 15 minutes of adding to the hobby that I like to do, right? So it could be playing video games. It could be playing video games. It could be riding my motorcycle. It could be a $10 gift card towards something I like to buy, right? So if I want to get something like a mount on my motorcycle, so then I can film with the Insta360, and then I know that's going to cost me like $80. So I just have to do 8 tasks throughout the day that I'm fully happy with, and I can spend now $80 on that mount. You see what I'm getting? So you have a list of tasks and you have a list of bribes, right? The list of bribes could be the hobbies that you like to do or the things that you like to buy. Simple. Make those 2 lists. Make your giant list of to-do stuff on all categories. And for me, it's very simple. I have a family category. I have a health category, right? And I have a career category. That's it. I have 3 categories. There is a hobby category, but we don't like to talk about it. That's a secret category because nobody should know my hobbies. It's motorcycle and it's watching films. And play video games. And climbing lately. I like to go climbing. But yeah, so I have those categories. And I have a list for all of those different categories. Make those lists. Make a giant list of all these different categories. Then make a list of bribes of the things you like to do to waste your time, or the things that you like to buy to waste your money. Make those lists. Then on a daily basis, just buy one of these clocks from Jeff, and set up a timer for 60 minutes and choose 1 or 2 tasks to get done through that 60 minutes. If you get done in that 60 minutes, that task, great, you'll get a reward for it. And which is towards, again, the bribe list. If you don't get it done and it still need more time, and if it's just a little bit of time, just give yourself another 10 minutes to finish the task. But if you know it's going to take a couple of more hours to finish, then just do it a couple of more hours later, but just give yourself more reward when it's done. Simple. It's just a hack I do, and it works with my ADHD brain because I'm like a bunny. I like to jump from one task to the next. And if I don't jump, I start, like, if I tell myself I have all day to finish all these tasks, none of them are going to get done. Maybe one, right? Like, I have 4 tasks on my to-do list today, and I know I have 6 hours to finish it. I'm not going to get those 4 tasks done. I'm going to take 6 hours, all of my time, to get that done. But if I have only 60 minutes per 1 or 2 tasks, then I only will take that 60 minutes to really hardcore focus on that task and get it done. That's the thing about my brain. If I think that I have all day, I'm not going to get it done, even if I have all day. But if I only think that I have 60 minutes, then I get it done. You see what I'm saying? It's a very simple trick, and it works. And I just wanted to share that with you. You know, this is not a super educational video. It's not. It's just it's a personal tactic that is working. I like that. It's a personal thing, and I have experience with it. And if your brain kind of works like me and you like jumping around and your attention span is like not great, this might work for you. Try it out for tomorrow or today for the next 60 minutes. And comment down below. Let me know if this worked for you. That's it. Only took 20 minutes. I'm just be like that. I be good. Yeah. Okay, I think that was a good video, right? Was that a good video? Honestly, from 1 to 10, was that a good YouTube video? That whole thing I just did right there? I don't think it was good. I think we got to do it one more time. We have 43 minutes. I think I want to do it one more time so we have more. We have more things to add. I wanna kind of change a little bit. I need a little bit more energy, and I need to speak a little better. To warm up my jaw. I don't think cold water is good. It's not really good. Okay, we're gonna start with a hook. I'm dumb. I've tried many productivity. To be absolutely honest with you, I am very dumb. I've tried many productivity schemes and hacks and tricks, and nothing has worked. Nothing except this one simple trick that I do that requires just a watch or like a clock. And wait, can you see it? And a list of things. It's a list of tasks and lists of bribes. That's it. That has worked for me. But I'm going to give you a little bit of a background. Was that a good hook? Should I do it one more time? I just got an email. I just got an email from Apple. Order placed. I spent $10 on app. When? Is anybody watching me? Is this good? We're going to do this video again. For the next 41 minutes, I'm going to focus on recording this video, which is a 60-minute mindset. All right. Let's get ready. I should probably change my lens. I don't know. I should probably hide this. What's happening? Is this hidden? No, it's still here. Oh well, it's okay. It's all good. Okay, we need a hook. Hook. Hook is simple. We can start with, aren't you tired? Aren't you tired of all these productivity hacks that don't work? Well, let me add another one to your list. That's not a bad hook. Or how about, I'm dumb. So we take an effect on myself. I'm dumb. I have tried. I figured it out. I have finally figured it out. This is maybe like that. Maybe we act like a crazy scientist who have finally figured out the pure to productivity. I have finally figured out this is the cure to productivity. No. This is a cure to laziness. No, that's bad. It's a cure to fix my stupid brain. Okay, it looks like the two hooks that I've written so far, the couple of hooks that I've written, is either kind of like telling you like, hey, aren't you tired of all this productivity hacks and schemes? Well, let me add another one to your list, like something like that. So like he's like, hey, aren't you tired of listening to all these productivity hacks and schemes? Well, let me add another one to your list. Or I'm kind of attacking myself. I'm dumb. I have tried many productivity hacks and schemes to fix my time, fix my life. None of them have worked, but this one. That's another one. But then I'm putting emphasis on something of like, ooh, it's mine. It's so good. Compared to these other ones, like, I figured it out. I have finally figured it out. This is the case. This is the cure to fix this stupid brain. Stupid, lazy brain. This stupid. How do you say if someone has a problem paying attention to something and their attention span is slow? What do you call that person? Stupid? Fish? Anyway, these are the hooks. These are the hooks, and I'm gonna try it. Okay, I'm gonna try it. "36 minutes. Okay. How about we start our video like this? How does this look like? Hello? That's not bad. That's not bad. Aren't you tired of seeing so many different productivity schemes and hacks and tricks? Aren't you tired of none of them working out for your life? Well, let me add another one to the list, because all the things you have learned, it's wrong. It's just, it didn't work out for you. Doesn't mean that it doesn't work out for anybody else. It's going to work out for somebody, but it's not necessarily for you. And I've had the same problem. A lot of the things I've tried to keep myself productive just didn't work out. It just didn't work out. Even though people talked about it, there was a whole studies about it, research, all of those things, and it just didn't work out. So I realized I gotta find my own thing. I gotta find my own way of doing things to make things working with this brain, working with how I am. So after months of trying, I have finally figured it out. And it's simple. It's a very simple thing. You just need a watch, okay? Or a clock. Or I love this one. It's like a timer. I got this from Jeff Bezos for $15. Hand delivered. Right? You just need this or something to basically count down on your hour. And then you need a little notebook or a sheet or something to write on. That's it. And I'm going to tell you how this works. But first, you got to understand that whatever productivity hack or trick that works for somebody else doesn't mean it's going to work for you. Because it might not. You might try it. You might hate it. You might not like it. But it works for me. It works for me and it's working for me. And I'm pretty excited about it. So I thought maybe I should share it with you. So here's the thing. Here's a simple way of how the 60 minutes mindset works. Okay? First of all, you need a long list of things you need to do. Okay? So this is what I do. I just made a long list of tasks that I need to do in different categories. Okay? I have a category of family, which anything in within family, home is my family, right? Is part of my family life. Friends, hanging out with friends, those are also considered as my family. All of those are family. Anything if I hang out with my wife, the things I need to go see my mom, call my mom, all of those things go under family. And there's a series of tasks there. There's also a series of tasks for career. There's also a series of tasks for career. There's a series of tasks for okay. First thing is, you just need to make a long list of tasks, and which falls within a couple of categories. You can choose your own categories. You don't have to go with the categories that I have written down, but it has helped me to kind of make this large list of tasks through these categories. It's easier. One is family. Anything that is I have to hang out with a friend or a family goes over there. Okay, anything that involves with my family or directly or indirectly connected to my family and friends will go in that category. All the things that I have to do. I have to buy a gift. I have to hang out with wife. I have to do this, do that. All of those things. We're taking a trip. Goes in that category. Okay. Another category is career. Anything that I want to do in my career. The dreams, the wishes, and the things I have to do for the job that I have at the moment will go on under that category. Right? And then there are also things that you have to do that is part of health. Okay, like workout, the mind and body and spirit. Those also has its own category and group series of tasks to do. And there's also like, extra tasks like home improvement and gardening and all that stuff, which could also fall onto family, but it could also just fall into well-being. Okay, all that, I'll just make a large list, Excel sheet or notebook, whatever you got. I just make a list of all of that, and then it's there. Okay, so that's the first thing you do. First task you do is make a large list of tasks. The second thing you do is you need a tiny little pocket notebook, preferably notebook. You can use your phone. I know you can use your phone. Everybody can use their phone, but it's too distracting for a brain like me, which is very dumb and stupid and likes to jump on things constantly, because I have a brain like a bunny. I just jump. There is no direction. I just like to jump around. Okay, so a phone is not good for me. And if you have a same brain like me, which I don't know, it's for 100%, but a friend of mine who's a doctor was talking about ADHD, and I think while she was talking about the people with ADHD, everything she was mentioning, it kind of fit my personality. So I think I have a lot of ADHD in me. So maybe that's why my brain works like this, but it likes to hop around. It likes to hop around a lot. So I have to get rid of the things that makes me hop around much easier and it distract me. So phones and digital things, not a great thing to like plan. So I use this little notebook. It's like a little passport notebook. And from the large list of tasks I have, last night, I look at that large list and then I write 10 of them, like 8 of them, whatever, on here and put the today's date. And in my head, I was like, okay, in today's date, I want to finish these tasks. But it doesn't end there, because before I used to end there. Before it used to be like, okay, I just need to finish these tasks today. But the problem was my brain, again, it thinks it has all day. Like for some reason, I'm thinking 24 hours. I don't have 24 hours. I have much less of that. But somehow I'm like thinking, oh, I have all this time. So I'm going to be able to do all these tasks. And then I start jumping around different things. And I suddenly at the night realize that I've only done 1 or 2 of those tasks, which is not great. So I've realized instead of that, I'm going to use a clock. And the way I'm going to do it is I'm going to set up a 60-minute timer. And during that 60-minute timer, I'm going to choose 1 or 2 tasks to get it done, or to at least just like 100% focus on it, right? Like 100%, I'm going to be focused on that task for that 60 minutes. You see what I'm doing? So then during that 60 minutes, let me tell you something. During that 60 minutes, I'm not hopping around. It's magical. During that 60 minutes, I'm focused. I'm laser focused. I'm locked in to get that task done. And that's a magical, miracle feeling for a brain like me. You know what I mean? So I just stay focused for that 60 minutes. And a lot of the times, I get my task done before the 60 minutes over. Right now, I have this task, which record this video in the 60 minutes and is on the 27 mark. And this is the second recording. It's working, and it's amazing, and I'm excited. It's been working, and it's so great, and I wanted to share that with you. So you have 60 minutes. Put 1 or 2 tasks. Depends on the task, because some of them is only gonna take 5 minutes because you have to just call someone. Like match 1 or 2 tasks and just focus on that and get it done. But here's the thing, it doesn't end there, because I used to do that and then it ended there and then slowly it faded away. So I started doing something else, which this is, again, a lot of people have done studies with it, which is this idea of reward. So I have a list of bribes. Right? So now, so far we have 2 lists, a large list of to-dos and a large list of bribes. And the large list of bribes is within 2 categories. The first category is the things I like to do that I know is a waste of time, but I just like doing it. Like watching a film, like playing video games, like riding my motorcycle, like all of those things are super fun, but it's not necessary. The second category is the things I like to buy. Right? So again, not super necessary, but I wouldn't mind to put a mount on my bike so then I can record myself driving around. You see what I'm saying? So I have a list of bribes and I know the price of those things. So if I get a task done in that 60 minutes and I know it was a good task and I get it done and I'm satisfied, I give myself 10 to 15 minutes or $10 to $15 reward. You get what I'm saying? So in that $10 is a bit too much. $10 is when the task takes a couple of hours. And then, like, you know, I'll tell you a little bit about it. $5 and 10 minutes. Okay, I have either $5 reward or 10 minutes. And then the 10 minutes is like I do the thing that I like for 10 minutes. Or I start collecting 10 minutes, right? So I did the first task. I did the second task. That's 20 minutes. I do another task. That's 30 minutes. At the end of the day, by 5, I've done 5 tasks. And that's 50 minutes of driving my motorcycle. Or it could be 30 minutes of driving motorcycle and 20 minutes playing video games. You see what I'm saying? You see where I'm going? And then, or I can use it towards like saving, buying a thing that I like a lot. So that's how I reward myself. But then you might ask, what if the task doesn't get done in the 60 minutes mark? That's okay. The focus of this hack is not about you getting the task done in the 60-minute mark. It's about attention span, and it's about being laser focused on the task and moving it forward as fast as possible. So during that 60 minutes, I promise you that first step that you're going to take towards finishing that, it's going to be so huge. It's going to be so large that by the next 1 or 2 60 minutes, you might get it done. But because of my brain, the thing is with me, I cannot focus on a task for way too long because it's a bunny. It likes to hop around. Slowly, I become slower and slower when I'm doing that task. So I like to change things around. So after the 60 minutes, which I'm laser focused on that task, I give myself like a 5-minute break, and then I set up another 60 minutes to focus on another task. And that's what I do. And then I'm laser focused on that, and I'm still energetic and I'm still excited to finish that task. And it has taught me to be detached from the result, but really be attached towards the process and getting the quality of the process of a task better, you know, not the result, but the process of it. The second thing is also I've been realizing how I actually use my time during that 60 minutes, and I've been really on it, and it's been very helpful. And then the third thing, the rewards have become more sweet. You know, the video games, I actually feel good. It doesn't feel like a waste of time, like I earned it. You know, all of that, all of those things. It's good. It's good. And I just wanted to share that with you because I think you will get a use of it somehow, some shape and form of this. I think it's simple enough that can like work with your type of schedule or projects. It can work. It's you don't have to be also super strict about it. If your attention span is better than me, like you can give yourself 70 minutes. I don't know, 90 minutes. But like there are times that I'm like doing a task and I just need like 10 more minutes to get it done. Then I just add the 10 more minutes. It's not a big deal. I just add the 10 more minutes. And that's it. That's it. It's simple. It's really simple. I mean, to put it in perspective, I don't know what we're putting in perspective. It's very simple. Okay? Just say it. If I say it plainly, it's 3 things: a large list of tasks, a notebook to write the task that you need to do today, a timer to set up 60 minutes and choose 1 or 2 tasks to finish during that 60 minutes, a list of bribes either things to buy or things to waste your time on, and then rewarding yourself per finishing task towards the hobby. I think it's simple. Is that simple? I think it's simple. So, what are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? You know, you gotta learn. You learn this hack. You learn this little hack. Okay, and I'm gonna share little hacks with you. I'm a creative person. I'm an artist. I like to make films. I like to write. I like to make videos, and all of these take time and effort, and a lot of like alone times. A lot of the times that I have to just push myself, sit on the chair, and do the thing, which is a hard thing to do with the ADHD brain. You know, I got to jump around. So this has been very helpful, and I'm excited that it's working. So, what are you gonna do? What type of personalities you have, and you think would this work for you? If you don't know, just right now write 2 tasks, 1 task, and just focus on it for the next 60 minutes. Don't watch any more YouTube video for the next 60 minutes. Don't watch any TV. Don't go on your phone for the next 60 minutes, and just focus on that task. And it's magical. It's so simple, but it's magical. Let that timer go down, like have it in front of you, and make it sound when the 60 minutes done. But it's magical. It works. And then don't forget to give yourself a little bit of a reward, because as you know, as we are proud people of not taking any rewards for the work that we do. To be honest, we're all little kids. We like a little sweet, you know. We like a little thing. We like a little reward, and we got to use that. Like even to the strongest people, they need a reward. They need a little reward. They need a little reward. And I was proud for a long time. I was like, no, I'm gonna do the task. I'm gonna stick to it because I know it's good for me. But then later on, I just forget about it because I didn't give myself a reward. So, make a list of bribes. Make a list of to-do list. Choose a couple of tiny little tasks and get it done in the next 60 minutes. It's done. It's a done deal. You got 60 minutes. Get those tasks done. And if it's good and if it works out, come back, comment down below and tell me if it worked out. And if it did, maybe subscribe. Maybe that's your one of the tasks on your next 60 minutes is just subscribe. It's easy. It takes like 2 seconds. Done. But that's it. I'm done. This is one of the first videos I'm doing to just like sit down and talk. So I'm not good at this. And I probably need to do better. But that's another 60 minutes. I have 18 more minutes. I think I'm done. Okay. Woo. What's up, Brad, man? Hey, you watch me struggle, man. You watch me struggle. Thank you, bro. I appreciate, bro, Rad, man. I appreciate you, bro. I like the encouragement. I need all the encouragement in the world. It's a hard thing to do, to sit in front of the camera and yap by yourself for a long time. So I'm glad that someone was here and interacted with me for a second. How are you today? How is your day going? It's 2:33 p.m. here. I don't know what is your time, but I hope that you still have sun in your sky and you're doing great. Natural. I like natural. I don't connect with the YouTubers that they're like very educational. They're like come in. If you want to be great and successful in social media, here's the 5 things you got to do. I just can't do it, man. I really can't do that. I'm not good at that. I feel like a robot. I feel like AI should take all of those. Like I'm okay with AI taking those videos. Is that a bad thing to say? It's a bad thing to say. There are a lot of values in those content, but I feel like there's so many of them now, and they're all like lack creativity or being natural, as you mentioned. But yeah, I just set up a 60-minute timer to record this video, and then we did it twice so far. I don't know when did you popped in here, but we did it twice so far. I think the second time, I think out of all the 2 recordings, we might be able to get something out of it. The one problem is, though, I didn't record. I'm just going to get it out of my stream, which I think it's fine, but the quality might be low. We have 16 more minutes. I can try to do it quick, but it might be, I think I'm losing the juice. So, since we have a little bit more time, I'm going to figure out the next tasks that I'm going to get done. But before that, I want to tell you that I got a speeding ticket today. My wife doesn't know yet. Nobody knows. I just went out to buy some bread and avocado, and I was on a motorcycle, and I didn't see the cop car, and I was kind of speeding, but I got it's a bike. So the cop saw me and pulled me over, and he's like, hey, you're going high speed and you can't change lanes. And I'm like, hey, it's California, it's okay to split lane. And he's like, yeah, it is okay to split lane, but I'm just gonna give you a ticket for speeding. And then he's like, I know you're in between the zone of 35 and 45, and you're like, because literally this is if this is the red light, on this side of the red light, which people pause for a second, is 35, and then after the red light is 45 speed. And I was accelerating, and I think I was going 55 in the 45 zone, but like it was 35 still. I don't know. But California 55 is okay. So I was going there, but he saw me, you shouldn't do it in front of the cops. Like if it's like, just if you're not split laning, I was also split laning, lane splitting and speeding. So he pulled me over and gave me a ticket. So I got to figure out what's going on. I got 2 more weeks. Probably. I got to figure out what's going on. But basically he wrote a 50, like going 50. I don't know how much. I actually don't know. I got to look it up. But he wrote for me that I was going 50 plus speed in the max speed of 35, even though it was about to get 45. So how much was, I don't know. I don't know how much is the ticket. It doesn't say anything about the price. I think I'm gonna know. I just got it this morning, so I don't know. It's probably gonna give it to me by in a week or 2. He told me that I have to check online in a week or 2. So I haven't got a ticket for a long time, and I never gotten a ticket on a motorcycle. This was my first one, which I was kind of expecting at some point to get a ticket because it's a motorcycle. It's like you're having a sports car. You just, in general, the cop's gonna look at you more. So I thought at some point I'm gonna get a speeding ticket, even though I'm almost going the same speed as all the other vehicles. But he was super nice with it. So I'm cool with it. I think I'm going to fight it. And I'm probably going to call Mr. Ticket. If you're in California, specifically San Diego, there is a company called Mr. Ticket. You pay them $100 and they'll take care of your ticket. As simple as that. You don't have to show up in court. You don't have to do anything. They'll just go fight for you, and they prolong that process so long that the cop at some point doesn't show up and the case gets dismissed. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they profit on this, but they've done it so many times, and they probably do it for so many different tickets on a daily basis that is pretty profitable for them. But it's good for us. It doesn't get on the record, and it takes a long time. Even if it goes on the record, it takes a really long time to get on the record. Anyway, that was the story of today. Buying bread and avocado. Yeah. Okay, what we're going to do for the next tasks. When was the last time you got a ticket? Brad, man. Between me and you, no one else is here. When was the last time you got a ticket? And it was like your fault. It was your fault. And how much was it? And did you pay it? And did you take care of it? What did you do? It's been a while. I feel like it's been a while. You seem like a good kid. You seem like a good guy. Or a girl. I don't know. You seem like you don't do much. You haven't tasted crime yet. All right. Let's see. We got to figure out the next task. Dun, 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 dun. Probably for blocking traffic in high school, trying to cut into the interlane. Yeah, I've gotten a ticket for cutting into a lane too early. Like, the line was still solid and I just cut through it. Yeah, I got a ticket for that. This was a while ago. This was like 6-7 years ago. But probably you didn't get a ticket then. Probably for blocking traffic in high school, trying to cut into the interlane. So you haven't got a ticket yet. That's good. That's a good thing. That's a very good thing. What are we gonna do now? Wait, are you my age? That was probably the last ticket. Oh, the last ticket. I see. Is this a long time ago? When you say high school, it feels like a long time ago. He's gonna say, "Oh, it was 2 days ago." All right, let's see. 15 years. That's a long time ago. That's a long time ago. You're almost my age. I think. I assume. Yeah. You are my age. You're 30-ish. You're mid-30s. If 15 years ago was high school. Maybe I'm mathing wrong. I'm not good at mathing. I'm not good at figuring out the ages. Because also we have different age in high school back in my country than here. But you might be early 30s. Early. Yeah. Yeah. My math was mathing there. Well, welcome. Welcome. It's a good decade of your life. 30s are amazing. I love them. Honestly, the most wise you've ever been. You're going to feel, if you're working out, you're going to feel the strongest. Even though 20s, they say, is like your most prime time, athlete time. I feel like in 30s, you finally realize what is actually good for your body and you start doing it and it feels really good. So in general, I feel much healthier in 30s. I feel wiser, even though I just got a speeding ticket. And I feel overall happier with life. It's a better decade. I think 30s are underrated, how great they are. Okay, we have 8 minutes. I'm going to figure out the next tasks I'm going to do. So we have to apply to some jobs. Okay. We made the eggs. That was on my task. We made the eggs already. That was tasty. We got to work on our website and we have to sign up for Uber. All of those are possible. Maybe we do sign up for Uber. So if you weren't around when I was talking about my life, I am in between jobs. I was a video producer, was running a video agency for about 5 years, doing a lot of travels nationally to make a lot of videos for different commercial business-to-business companies. And I lost that job. And since then, I've been doing like gigs, which is since then, I mean, like it's been like since last November. I've been doing gigs. I have contracts that I've been taking care of to make videos. And I've been also trying to get into the world of film. I mean, that's my dream. I want to be a filmmaker. I want to write. I want to make movies. I want to make short films. I just want to be in the world of storytelling. So I'm not trying to get back into the world of commercial and corporate, so I'm trying to find a couple of side hustles on the side of the gigs that I do to be able to focus mostly on getting into the world of film and storytelling. So that's what I'm basically trying to do. So since I have the motorcycle and I have a car, I was thinking about I want to ride my motorcycle on a daily anyway. So yesterday I signed up for DoorDash, but I do have to like get one of those large temperate, they call, I think there's a temperate, those temperature bags that keeps the temperature good, and put it on the back of my bike, which is not the best look. I don't like that, but you know, if it pays me, it's nice. So I do it. I need to drive my motorcycle daily anyway, so I can do that for like around lunchtime. And then I think I'm going to sign up for Uber at nighttime and kind of like drive my car around that time. And if I do a couple of hours there and then plus the gigs I get throughout the month, between the two, I think I should be fine. And then in the meantime, I'm going to keep applying to different jobs, but I'm going to be a little bit picky because I don't want to fall back into the world of commercial and corporate world and lose sight on the world of art and creativity. So that was a lot of yapping. Basically that's my goal. And the way I'm trying to get into film is the way I'm trying to take care of my financial situation is what I just told you, side hustles and maybe a job at some point. But the way I want to get into film is keep making videos on YouTube, make short films, make my YouTube more active, keep streaming, keep doing all those stuff, keep making content, keep making skits. I need to make skits. And then 2 is acting. So I just set up my portfolio on Backstage, and I'm going to start auditioning for different things like commercials and movies and all that stuff to get my portfolio moving. And then hopefully I get some acting jobs because I'm a visual learner. I just want to be on a film set and see it in person. You know, that would be so dope. And then the third thing is writing. I need to keep writing scripts. I need to send my scripts to different festivals, and they all kind of connect because in YouTube I keep practicing my writing and acting. You know, they all kind of connect. So YouTube is the best one, but I need to make the pace a bit faster and move things along faster. So that's why I'm streaming. That's why I'm doing all of this to like keep up. So right now, I should apply to a couple of jobs. So we're going to do that for the next 60 minutes. And then I also want to work on my website a little bit. Maybe that. Or no, we could apply for jobs and then the setup for the Uber. So we have the option. At any time we want to do Uber, we can do Uber. So let me do that. Where's my thing? Great. And even though I was running a company, I had people working, you know, for me and managing projects and prestige and all that. I don't really care, to be honest. I don't care if they know that I'm an Uber driver on the side. I really don't care because I want to get into film. That's basically what I want to do. I don't care about the prestige anymore. Uber driving setup. Drive with Uber. Become an Uber driver. Here we go. Get started. Sign in. I think so long ago I did it. I'm pretty sure I did it. What just happened? Okay, we're back. When did I do it? I don't remember. Was it 13? No, that was... I think it was 17. Problem is right now the gas is so expensive. I don't think it even makes sense to do Uber, but Is my banking set up? Okay, it is set up. Wait, what? All right, we are here. How do I become an Uber driver? Sign in. Sign out. Let me try this. Let me put my phone number instead. I'm not going to share my screen because I know I'm not good at keeping like important information hidden. So voiceovers, copywriting, photography, design, etc. Oh yeah. Yeah. Those could be also on my portfolio. It's not a bad idea. I don't know if I'm going to be good at voiceovers because I have like a little bit of an accent, and maybe that might be a thing. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know anymore. I think I'm gonna have no expectation and just put my head down and try. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna do voiceovers too. You're right. I should add that to my portfolio. Design, I'm not good at. Design, I have a good design eye, but I'm not good at using tools to make the design. I'm good at like Canva. I can make stuff on Photoshop, but when it comes to illustration and like how fast you can get a design done, I'm not good at. All right, we're doing a 61 minute for the next task. The next tasks I'm gonna get done are setting up for Uber and applying to a bunch of jobs. What do you do, man? What do you do for work? Or just tell me the things you like to do or become. Because what you do right now does not represent who you want to be, per se. And if you're already there, then good for you. It's really nice. Like, people think I've made it when I was doing video production for like so many different companies in US. And in my head, I'm like, that's not me. That's not me. I'm not happy. I want to get into the world of film. Even though I was making money by making videos, which is like something that I've studied for and I'm good at. You're a project manager. You're always going to be needed, which is very nice. You're always going to be needed. How do you set up for this Uber driver? I'm trying to set up. Go dark. That's the Uber wallet. Where is my... Is it... Uber is weird, man. DoorDash was so straightforward. I just do it through the app down here. Let me ask Claude. Chat. Project manager. What type of projects do you manage? Do you work for a corporate setting or sorry. My throat is itching. Yes, scratching. My throat is scratching or itching. Sometimes my English is not Englishing. How do I... Oh. Got it. Important stuff. That's awesome, dude. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Governance, IT, and software development. You be good. You have a very nice path for your career set up already. And you're already on it. You're probably going to do really good. I wish I wasn't an artist. Like, why is every other path you choose, it's so straightforward. You want to be a doctor? Straightforward. Study your ass off. It's hard. It's not easy. I'm not saying straightforward is easy. It's all of them are hard. All of them you got to eat shit at some point and make not much money, and then until you start making money. And again, I don't want to think success as like the amount of money you make, right? It's part of the reward of doing better jobs. But I'm just saying the path, when you like think about it as a kid, you can see it. It's like, yeah, I gotta go to school, I gotta learn this, and then I gotta apply for jobs and get this, and get it done. And then that's how I grow. And then on the path, what jobs you're gonna get, who you're gonna work for, might change. But things are a little bit different. For filmmakers and like, for God's sake, if you're a musician or a dancer, oh my God, if you're a dancer, like things are so much more complicated. Like you have to constantly work on your craft, constantly, which is a joy to, do that. But sometimes it becomes a competition, which is not a good thing for art. You want to learn your craft for joy and for curiosity, not because you need to be the best in that thing. So you want to learn your craft, and then as you're learning your craft, you're going to come up with ideas, and you have to keep making new things. And then not only that, you have to also learn how to market yourself and showcase that thing. And then not only that, you have to be able to get people to see that thing. And now you have to learn algorithms and become someone who already has a community of audience before even getting to an agency, because a lot of the agencies, if you don't have, like if you have nothing behind you in terms of audience or fame or whatever followers, they don't look at you. It's just such a hard, when you think about it, it's just not a straight path. You might do something on YouTube and you might pop off, and you might go great places. But you might also do years and years and years and years of good things, and the problem is just not getting picked up. I know. It's a little bit abstract. Like it doesn't, how great you are in your craft, not necessarily correlates with your success. Doesn't usually correlate with that compared to other careers. Like as you're studying and you're becoming a better doctor, as you're growing, gaining more experience, you're also gaining more freedom into your schedule. You're becoming a better doctor, a bigger person, your signature worth more, whatever. But an artist could be very good at their craft and not get known until they die. Van Gogh example. Painting is the craziest one. If you're a painter, good luck. With the world of AI, I don't know how those people do it. At least I'm into film, There is a very solid industry around the world of film and storytelling. But man, it's a tough life out there for artists. And now with AI, I feel like things are changing so much and drastically. So much yapping. How do I sign up for Uber as a driver? Let me go to their app. Uber. Thoughts on these YouTubers making hit movies recently? It's great. It's a fresh air. Those movies are nice. I mean, Backrooms could have been better. He's a 20-year-old man. All right, okay. You want to hear it? Here we go. Obsession, unbelievable film. Really good. It hit every mark. Brilliant storytelling, great character development. Not too long. It was an hour and a half film. Simple setup. Very simple setup. Building the world was simple. Like it really worked with its budget, but it worked to its better than its budget. Even though it was a $750K to make that film, it literally didn't feel like a $750K film. Cinematography was thoughtful. The lighting was great. The sets were simple. There's only, I think, 3 locations. There's three characters, four characters, but really three that are more highlighted. Good casting, good writing, and the director stayed to his vision. It's a beautiful thing, and it worked really well. I have huge respect for Carrie Baker to like make that happen. It's kind of crazy, and he's not a big YouTuber. He's not a Mr. Beast. He's not a Mark Robert. Like, he's not a person with a large audience. He had a good amount of followers on Instagram, but it's not like his skits were like super viral. You know, my mom wouldn't see those skits. A lot of people wouldn't see those skits. He's not Eddie Murphy. He's not Key and Peele, because he's the one he wanted to try to be. But when the movie came out, you know that a lot of the audience that went to watch it is not just because of his fame, but like literally because the story was so good, and the word of mouth blew up that film. Obsession, I think, in the genre of horror, top 3 films, top 4, top 5, 100%. Like Hereditary, bunch of the key, Jordan Peele films, and then Obsession. It's great, and you can see the effect that Hereditary and Jordan Peele films had on Carrie Baker to make Obsession as a film. And brilliant. A fresh air, and literally blew up the theaters. It became part of the Gen Z conversation. It's a part of the culture of this year. Obsession is going to be talked about for a while, and it's beautiful. And I'm so glad he's a YouTuber, because now we have this whole new bridge, right? We had Mark Pillar, right? That's what's his name. That YouTuber, which he made Iron Long and gained 50 million, which was great. And then we have him, who made the film for 750K with his finding his own investments and then selling the rights to Focus and Orchid Blue or something like that for distribution. And then we have I forgot his name, the 20-year-old VFX artist who made Backrooms, that signed up with A24 to make Backrooms film. Now, Backrooms. Overall, again, I love the fresh air. I love that this is happening. The problem with Backroom didn't feel as fresh as Obsession is because the story was already signed with a studio before it was made. Obsession was made, then a studio popped in. Compared to Backrooms was signed, like the director signed with A24 to make this film. So a lot of the decisions were already made through A24, not this 20-year-old kid. A24 want to make sure that it's going to make his money, so they're going to be a little bit safer. They're not going to be as edgy. They're not going to be as bold with their decisions compared to, you know what I mean, Obsession. So it wasn't as disturbing. It wasn't a horror film per se. And the problem with Backrooms is the plot line gets fuzzy. It gets weird. And the reason is they didn't decide to stay with the characters as the main driver of the storytelling, or the back rooms as the main driver of the storytelling. They kind of keep playing with these two, and it's not that good. It becomes fuzzy because as an audience, I want to relate to the characters, but the main character we barely relate to because we barely see his backstory. We just hear it. He had problems with his wife and rage issues. And then we see like, oh, he's struggling with his business. That's all we see. But we do relate with the, like as the audience, we relate more to the therapist. I don't know if you've seen these films. I'm sorry if I'm spoiling it for you. Spoiler alert. But we do relate more to the therapist because we see her backstory. We see the problems she had with her mom. We see all of that visually. And she doesn't talk much. So then we relate more to her compared to him. He's just always talking. The problem is, it was too much Backrooms. Like it wasn't. Backrooms became like, you know, like those alien horror films. Like the aliens come, and it becomes about survival. Backrooms became about like, it's like an alien and is now becoming about survival type of thing. Rather then using backrooms to like highlight these characters better, highlight the trauma of these characters better. What I would have done, I don't know if you've seen it or not. I don't know if you relate or understand what I'm about to say for the storytelling. I think backrooms could have been better than Obsession. Now, hear me out. I could, if with few changes, Backrooms could have been a top 3 all-time horror film. Here's how you do it. You tell the story through the perspective of the therapist. The therapist is the person who discovers the backrooms, not the dude. The therapist is a stronger, bolder character who you know she has so much trauma in her past. So when she goes in that room, in the backrooms, and you make the backrooms about not only for the people who've passed through the backroom made in the backroom, but also their traumas gets made in the backrooms, right? So when she walks in the backrooms, she actually faces her traumas, her dark side of film, her dark side of story. And she faces that as a therapist. And she's coping with it, but in a weird, more psychotic way. She keeps facing these traumas. She keeps getting darker and darker. Her patient, which is the dude, keeps coming to her for consultations and therapy sessions. After a while, he sees a different interaction with her. She looks a little bit more excited and different. And then she tells him that she has a cure for him to face his traumas, to fix the situation. And what happens? She takes him in the back rooms to face his traumas, but it's a psychotic way. He faces his wife in a psychotic way. It becomes way more disturbing, and then she becomes like a villain of the back room, right? Her traumas, and she becomes a villain and created his traumas on a larger scale, and then becomes about this guy trying to survive, coming out of this session of therapy, out of the back rooms. But he doesn't. He also gets died. So then the back room becomes about her. She becomes the villain. She's the one that introduces people, her patients, to the back rooms. But it becomes as the first back room will be about these two. And then you can build on that story. You can make a back room 2, back room 3 based on this. I think that would have been way more disturbing. You could have played with the whole trauma much more, rather than just these characters walking in the back rooms for 20 minutes. That is a good YouTube video idea. I know. I should do it. I should just talk about, maybe this session could be a YouTube video idea. I think that would have been much better story, to be honest. I think that would have put that movie, because set design was amazing. The casting was so good. Everything was so perfect. But the problem, they had too many elements. They had this weird Russian scientists who were studying the back rooms, right? That they just pop in the first scene and then last scene. Like, for no reason. If you take those guys out, doesn't add or take away anything from the story. That's it. I think it was just, you need to shrink it a little bit and you make it more about the mental, about the person, about the character, rather than an external source. Like, for example, that's why Obsession is so good, because it's about these characters. Like, the external source, which is the One Wish Wonder, is there to cause these problems. But the main problems is because of these desires of this character, the dude wanting her to love him more than anything else. So that is the main trauma, main juice of the story, is because of these desires of these characters, right? Compare, if we change that now, we can change Obsession to the same story formula as like Alien or like zombie horror films, which is an external source of a monster or something, which in this case, Obsession will be the One Wish Wonder, wood or whatever, stick. And instead of having it about these two characters, suddenly you have like a Final Fantasy if you change it, right? It becomes much shittier film. It becomes an external source, One Wish Wonder, and you talk about all these people buying it, and then you're showing multiple characters how this One Wish Wonder ruins their life and die. Final Fantasy, like literally becomes that. It becomes a shitty horror film. If that becomes it, I think the external source of a horror film has to be so tasteful and so on par with storytelling, like in terms of concept, that if it's not that, it just becomes a stupid plot. That's what I think. But overall, about having YouTubers to get in the world of Hollywood, which is specifically between these three YouTubers, Mark Player, Kerry Baker, and the VFX artist, which I don't know his name. These three has opened up the path for, and also give me a lot of hope to, like, hey, you can also be a filmmaker through YouTube. Which is like, I don't have to go through all these different festivals anymore, because a lot of these are scams other than like Sundance. And even that is like hard to get into. And when you get into it, you still have to do so many other things to make your movie pop. YouTube is a way to do it. And I'm excited. I'm excited to focus on this, and I'm excited to finally make it happen. Did you watch Did you watch both films? Which one did you like more? And how would you rate it after all I've said? I should probably ask you before I said all of the things, because now it's going to affect your rating. He wants to see them? Oh, man. You should watch Obsession. I think that movie, even though I'm not into horror films. I watch good films. And if they're horror, they're horror. I have to deal with it. But if you haven't seen it, you should watch it. I watched, what I just watched yesterday? In theater, I watched Disclosure Day. By Steven Spielberg. Waste of time. I watched the movie Disclosure Day, and is a waste of time. Spielberg, after that film, should retire. I'm sorry. God, is so bad. That film is so bad. I don't know what I don't really read reviews or critiques for films, because I want to experience things myself, specifically beforehand. Sometimes after I go look at it, but even after that, I have my own thoughts. I really don't need to go look at other stuff. But if I'm like really curious of what people say, to see if it's on par with the way I experienced the film. My God, Disclosure Day was awful. Fucking awful. I mean, okay, here's the thing. I'm not a Spielberg fan. I think the only movie I loved from him was Schindler's List, which is a very different style of film that he's made compared to all of his other films. Now, he has made some iconic classic films, and back then, it worked out. But you bring Jaws right now, no one will fucking watch it. I'm serious. If nobody has seen Jaws in the past, and you just make Jaws right now, let's say Jaws never existed, and somebody just make Jaws now, that movie will not work. That movie will not be good. It's as simple as that. And the reason is that formula might have worked in the past, but it's just people are over it. People are over it. And the formula like that we just talked about. You have an external source like Jaws, like an alien, coming down, and we're watching people survive. That's it. And E.T. was such a bitter film in terms of, like, again, that's his film too. Again, another alien film. And it's simple storytelling. You keep it cute with the kid and the alien. It becomes a very family vibe, good feeling movie, Christmas type thing. And it's entertaining. It's not as too deep. It's about empathy. It's nice. It's good. But then this one, it's so all over the fucking place. It has no idea what he's going, where he's going. It can't choose a fucking path of storytelling. It's jumping between different concepts constantly. And the aliens are so cliche in that film. The whole storytelling is so awful. It feel like just the villain is so dumb. Oh my god. What a waste of time for everyone who was on that film, and a waste of energy. Now, if it was a new director who made that film, sure, you give it a pass. But Spielberg, as an experienced director, dude, he lost touch with reality. I don't think he understands what's going on in the world anymore. I don't think he can relate. He's been in his own bubble of money and wealth for too long. He can't make movies that are relatable anymore. He just can't. Compared to Martin Scorsese, who actually makes relatable films. And still to this day, I feel like he makes relatable films. What was his last film, actually? I haven't seen Martin. Also, we make these American filmmakers, we put them up the stool way too much. They're not that great. Most of them are okay compared to a lot of foreign filmmakers, to be honest with you. But, we're America, the center of media, so we like to put people on a pedestal. But yeah, The Killer of the Flower Moon was great. The Departed, let's see, what are the movies he made? Martin Scorsese works hard, man. I like Gangs of New York. That was nice. Silence was his last one. I haven't seen that one. Martin Scorsese best movies. What is the latest movie you've watched that you like the most, that you really enjoyed? Latest one that you like, think about it, you like it, you'd be down to go watch it again. تو گوش من صدا کنه دوباره باز همه دنیا که منو مبتلا کنه به دل میگم کاریش نباشه بذار درد تو دواشه. Oh, I gotta get a protein bar. Okay, we're gonna get a protein bar. We're gonna get a thing. Last movie I watched was Airplane with my wait, is that the one I'm thinking? It's the comedy one, right? The classic comedy film, Airplane. God, that movie is so good. Oh yeah, 1980. Oof, dude, I love this movie. Airplane. It's so funny. It's one of it's so great, so great. Yeah, I watch that movie. I can watch that movie once a year at least. It's so good. I'm glad you experienced it. That's the best film from that director, I feel like. Let me see, what was his name? The director, David Zucker, Jerry Zucker, and Jim Abrahams. Yeah, dude, Airplane, so good. I'm so jealous of you having your first experience with Airplane. I remember watching it first time. My mind was blown of how many jokes is in this film. Like, it's just a constant punchline after punchline after punchline. It's so good. It's so good. I love that film. What a good film. What else they have made? Jim Abrams. I think David Zucker is the main guy though. Top Secret. Oh yeah, Hot Shots, Police Squad. It's a TV series. I think the best one was Airplane. Oh, they made Naked Gun. That was dumb. It's just Airplane. I feel like it's one hit wonder, dude. It is so good. I think Naked Gun also is like really good. I haven't, like the old Naked Guns. I haven't seen that. I'm so down to watch Airplane again. I might do it again. You just remind me of it. I'll do it again. Wait, how much time do we have, dude? 32 minutes. Okay, let me quickly sign up Uber. Where you at? I want to be an Uber driver. How do I do it? Be a driver. Send a ride. No. Manage Uber account. No. Set up your business profile. No. No. Do I go to something else? Bro, what? It keeps taking me to like my earnings and doesn't show me anything else. I'm very confused. My address is wrong. This is very old. I'm so jealous you experienced Airplane for the first time. What a great thing. Okay, we have to do our background check. Do we download the driver app once approved and add your bank? Okay, let me add the driver app. Driver. Drive and deliver. که منو مبتلا کنه به دل میگم کاریش نباشه بذار درد تو دواشه بره توی تموم جونم که باز برات دواز بخونم اگه یه روز اینوم تو گوش من صدا کنه دوباره باز غمت بیاد که منو مبتلا کنه به دل میگم کاریش نه. Why is my name is Mibin? My name in my app is Mibin. Mibin, si Mibin. Da la da 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 da. If you want to watch a movie tonight with your wife, and if you want to watch a little bit of a better conceptual film, watch Parasite. If you haven't seen it yet, watch Parasite. It's one of the better movies I've seen in the past few years. Great film. Please just use the login from now. You can edit your account detail once logged in. Oh, is that one? I see. Okay, so we gotta go continue with Google. And then we're gonna go with this other account. Have you seen Parasite? 28 minutes. I got my Uber code. Okay. We gotta change, not now. Okay, now we're gonna renew our background check and update my expired documents. Have not. We have kids, so it's hard to watch movies nowadays. I know, man. It's tough. I don't have kids yet. We're trying to have one, at least. Yeah, I know. I have a couple of friends who have kids, and it's hard to watch movies with them. They're all over the place. But hey, kids are a priority. They're much more important. So we just gotta do what we gotta do. I gotta go through a safety course with Uber. They're just showing me a bunch of videos, so I'm just gonna skip through or just let it play in the background. It's the same thing DoorDash did. Okay. We are signing up for Uber, which is nice. And at the meantime, while we're doing this, I wanted to bring my LinkedIn up. And let's put some music. Let's put some music up. Disney, Pixar. Overall, I like Pixar. Has better storytelling, better character development, a little bit more mindful about kids' eyes. Not all of their films, but like some of them are very nice and warm and fuzzy and don't scare the kids. Again, you know, kid to kid is different. Like my nephew, she's my niece. I'm sorry, my niece. She's is it nephew or niece? My English is not Englishing. Anyway, I have to a little bit more sensitive. So like any crazy scene, like anything bad happens to the character, she gets very affected by it. So it's up to you. And you have to kind of like gauge your kid and see what they're comfortable with within the story. But overall, I think the things that you as a dad and your wife, you know, have experience with in the past and kind of grew up with might not be a bad idea to have built the same things for the kids. So like first look back into it, like for example, for me it was like one of the first like Pixar films I watched that I'm like, oh my god, this is crazy, and I loved it, was Monster Inc. And the first one, and it was translated in my language back in home, so I loved it. It felt super relatable. I loved it. The design and the whole world was so fun and amazing. But back then also as a kid I would get impressed so easily because we had most of the things I would watch was very bad 2D cartoons. And then something about Pixar comes in with Monster Inc. and it blows my mind away. And then after that, Toy Story comes in and all that other stuff that I really enjoy. Toy Story, first one is actually really solid. I feel like kids will love it. In Disney, I think because they have songs, they're catchier with kids. You know, they love those characters a little bit more. I just don't like the ideology behind a lot of the Disney characters, like the whole princess and prince ideas, the whole the true love idea, all of those things. I like it just doesn't feel right. The later Disney ones got a little better. The old classic ones are still good, but I would have my kid like watch it a little bit later so that they understand some of the comments that are happening behind the film. Because I feel like some of them are not okay. And old Disney classics, some of them are like super racist and biased and whitewashed. So, and like, yeah, Disney has a lot of problematic past. But Pixar, overall, how it started and how it went, it was always about the art of storytelling. And a new way of animation and experiencing story. So it in general has better layers of storytelling. Some of them are not great, but some of them are pretty good. Um, so yeah, in the world of Pixar, whatever you two have nostalgia feeling with it, maybe your kid can also have that same feeling with you guys. Um, for my wife, she as a kid, and her sister like loved the Harry Potter world, so they were away from Disney and Pixar most of the time. I don't think they have any nostalgic feeling towards any of the animations and cartoons, but they do have towards Harry Potter. So I think they read their mom used to read the books out loud and like have do all the voices, and they have a lot of memories with that. And then they also became hardcore fans of Harry Potter, and to this day, it's like the moment they hear da 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 da, it's like something in their hearts just like sparkles. They love it. So having that is a kind of a cool thing. I think instead of just like thinking about just one movie at a time, think about the world that movie is creating, and then introducing, if that world has a lot to offer, like the world of Harry Potter, which has a lot to offer, not just the films, but the books are great. The films, I don't think, are as good as the books. It has a lot to offer, so then you can explore that world with your kid a lot more and spend a lot more time in it. That becomes way more nostalgic rather than like, one hit wonder type of things. Like Big Hero 6. Big Hero 6 is just like a one hit wonder. You don't really see much anything after that. It was an okay film, but I think one of the best ones is Wall-E, to be honest. I think Wall-E is so good. It's the best Pixar film I've ever seen. Hands down. Better than Toy Story. Better than any other of the Pixar films. Top, best, highest is Wall-E. Really good storytelling. Rarely used any dialogue. Very good visual way of telling stories. Is cute. It's relatable to this world now with the AI. It's great. It's a great concept. It's an amazing world, and then you can keep building on that world, and it really ends on the note of hope for humanity and how working together with robots we can actually build things back up. I think that's one of the things I enjoyed about Wall-E, and it still to this day is quite relatable. And it's a cool world. I love that world. But that's me. You know what I mean? So if I have a kid, I'm gonna force them to watch Wall-E with me. Wall-E and Toy Story probably. But you guys also have to decide. And sometimes the kid decides. Sometimes they just stick to Cars because they love cars, or they stick to Frozen, Little Mermaid, or whatever it is. They just love it. They just get mesmerized by it. Because I'm a movie nerd, I'm a storytelling nerd, I'm going to try to have my kid watch and be part of the world that they can keep getting more values out of it. I think, for example, TNG, the next generation, which is, again, if they're like more junior youth age, like 15, 13, 12 to 15, I would have them explore the world of the next generation Star Trek. Specifically the next generation. All the other ones are whatever. But there's so many good stories. There's so many values. There's such a warm, great show. It's classic, but the storytelling is so good that you can explore that. And then for Halloween, we can be one of the Star Trek characters together. We can do we can explore as family that world and enjoy being in there. That's what I'm saying. Try to decide things of a world that you like to be in it, because you're going to experience it with your kid. And if you want to build a memory with them and make it more nostalgic, maybe choose something that you guys enjoy a lot. So don't think about Disney, don't think about Pixar, but think about the world that it was mostly related to you and your background, nostalgic. Titanic, as a kid of all movies, watched a dozen of times and had a big model of the ship. That's great. That's awesome. Yeah, like that world. If it's like, again, you can learn from your kid early on, like what type of world they like if they're really into animals or if they're really into uh, handcrafted things, if they're really into, like, I was also in the world of like soldiers. I also watched movies as a kid that I should have not watched, but I sneaked in and watched a lot of them. Like I watched Braveheart, for example. It's not a great film, but as a kid, man, I loved it. And I remember I handcrafted a large army of soldiers, blue and red. And they had axes and you can throw. Like I handcrafted this whole, like I took over the whole living room of making these soldiers fight each other. And it was a blast. I also love the Pirates of Caribbean. I used to be the pirate. I used to be the Jack Sparrow around the house all day. And I love that world. I love that world. Like a lot of the times when we have nostalgic feeling and the things around it is because we think we're part of that world. You had it with Titanic. You build this ship. You love the ship idea, a giant ship type of thing. So you probably enjoyed a lot of other ship movies and films if you've seen it as a kid and you kept yourself in that world. For me, it was the pirate feeling. I like flying. I like flying stuff. So especially individual one single device type of flying. So if the character was like on a board and flying, I loved it. Like in Toy Story, I love Buzz Lightyear because it just can fly by itself. Any character that had the capacity to individually fly, like flawlessly, I loved it. Like I was into it. Pirates, I loved it. So like there's a couple of worlds that I really enjoyed it. And then all my fun games and handcrafted and toys and all that will revolve around those worlds. So if you enjoy that, try to introduce that in like, maybe if they're too young, don't do Titanic. It might be too chaotic and too dramatic. But find the same animation cartoons or films or animation, I said animation twice, that are into that world that you like and see if they're interested. And if not, explore, see what they like. It might be music. Maybe they love the music feeling. Maybe they love motorcycles. Maybe they love cars. Maybe they like the world of pirates. Maybe they like the world of treasure hunting. Maybe they like the world of magic and being a witch, being a wizard. I was never into it. I never liked Jedi. I never liked the things that you don't understand where the power comes from and it's just there and this guy is very powerful. I never liked it. But I like in the superheroes, I only liked Spider-Man because he gets accidentally chosen by a spider. Like it wasn't by gods or anything. So as a kid, I really liked Spider-Man. He was a nerdy kid. I related to it. And suddenly he was powerful and, he loses his glasses and trying to figure out his power. And I think Spider-Man 1 is one of my favorite worlds. Like I really enjoyed it. Batman is the other one I really enjoyed because he chose himself to become whatever he wasn't. He's not really as like he doesn't have superhero things. He's just a dude with a lot of wealth and a lot of discipline. So those are the things I really enjoyed. I never got into, for example, any other superhero films. I didn't get into Superman. I didn't get into Iron Man. I didn't get to any of those things. I like Tintin. Lots of racist books in Tintin, but Tintin was one of my favorite childhood memories of comic books. Those are my things. But again, we have phases too. Like your kid, you might be in a phase of cars and suddenly changes to a phase of, I don't know, dancing, techno, music, or whatever, ships. So kind of revolving around what your kid enjoys and what you guys enjoy, and then figuring out together how you can explore that world more by handcrafted things or better movies or stories. It'll be fun. Just think of it that way. I wanted to play some music, but I want something free. Copyright hyped background music. What is that? Does that make sense? What do you think your kid likes? What word your kid likes right now? I don't know how old your kids are. You don't have to share if you don't like to, but if they're younger, I would like to hear, based on their age, what they like. How many kids you have and what world they're into right now, you think. And again, if you focus on the world, you can get the kid out of the whole digital scrolling of iPads and YouTube stuff, and get him into like handcrafted physical experiences with those worlds, like what you have with the ships and Titanic. Two kids, oldest likes animals the most. Cute. Animals. Zootopia. You can do Zootopia. Might be too harsh. Madagascar. I mean, there's so many things you can explore. Like, there's so many animal films in Pixar. Disney has some couple of good ones too. The Lion King, of course, classic. The Emperor, Mama, whatever. That one is cool. And then get him these small little toys that you like, you know, that have all the animals of the zoo. And maybe you guys can handcraft a full zoo together. Or a safari park. You know. There's so the world of animal, there's so much to explore. And it depends on what type of animals they also get into. Some kids they like insects. Some other kids they like mammals or all the other things. You know, some kids they go into dinosaurs. I feel like a lot of kids go to dinosaurs. I never liked those kids. I think they're lame. Nobody cares about the dinosaurs, dude. It's not relatable. Stop. They're extinct. They're extinct. We don't care anymore. Let's talk about lions and gorillas, dude. Oh yeah, I wanted to apply to some jobs. Gotta bounce, but this was dope. Good luck and keep it up. Good luck to you and keep it up as well. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Thanks for the words of encouragement. Yeah. Hopefully I'll see you soon. Gotta bounce, 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 gotta bounce. Wait, how much time we got? 8 minutes. I'm still going through videos on Uber. Ding dong, ding dong. What? Scene transitions. I don't need to see that. Sorry, guys. Trying to figure out my setup here. Woo! We got 7 more minutes. The task that we're gonna get done right now is apply to some jobs. I'm at the same time doing the Uber stuff. One second. Great. Check your knowledge. Which of these prohibits actions in an example of a sexual assault? Flirting, non-consensual touching or kissing of a non-sexual body parts. Comments about or asking personal questions, exchanging phone numbers. Prohibited actions is an example of sexual assault. Which of these prohibited actions is an example of sexual assaults? Bunch of these. Correct. Which of these prohibited actions is an example of sexual harassment? Flirting, staring, or leering, soliciting a sexual act, verbal threats of a sexual nature, all the above. Gender expression is how a person presents their gender on the outside. True. What is the definition of sexual orientation? Dude, this is crazy that I'm going through this. An individual's internal knowledge of their own gender. What is the definition of sexual orientation? An individual's attraction to the same and or different genders. How a person presents their gender on the outside. Sexual orientation. That one. Harassment based on gender expression can look like but is not limited to after being picked up, a passenger becomes upset that the driver's appearance does not match the picture in the app. The passenger says, if you're a woman, you should dress and look like a woman, you will never be a man. What the fuck? Okay, that is done. Human trafficking. Recognize possible signs of human trafficking. Know how to report if you suspect something is wrong. Connect with trained professionals who can help. What is human trafficking? Human trafficking is a serious crime and violation of human rights. Trafficking exploits individuals through force, fraud, and coercion and compel them into labor or commercial sex. What minor under 18? Jesus Christ. I gotta go through all of this. Recognizing signs of human trafficking. Okay. Find these guys. Stay safe and don't intervene. Try to remember details such as this date, time, what people look like, any names or nicknames you heard, what exactly made you concerned. Report it. Immediately call 911. Okay, done. Finish now. We did finish now. We did finish now. Okay, background check. I agree and acknowledge. Takes 2 to 3 days to process. Update your expired. Arrives. View all documents. Driver's license. You don't have that anymore. I gotta add my vehicle to driver's license. Let me add my driver's license. Oh! I also need to eat. Oh man. Get a picture of my driver's license. Allow. Okay. That's done. I don't think I have an actual paper of my Geico insurance. I don't think I do. Okay. Awaiting other items. Background check. We're waiting for other items. Please complete the rest of the items. We'll start a new background check. Okay. Okay. Health insurance card or enrollment form. Driver's license, profile picture completed. Vehicle insurance, whatever. Okay, we're gonna do a whole manage vehicles. We gotta add a new vehicle. How do you add on there? Oh my god. Mazda CX. CX. I have a CX9. Let's do Mazda. Model CX. There we go. I think it's a CX9. Or is it a CX5? I always forget which one it is. CX5. Images. What? CX9. Images. They all look the same. Wait, that's not helpful. I guess I just can go out and figure it out, huh? Let's say CX9, but let me go check. I know exactly where to check. I gotta download my Carvana. Not Carvana, sorry. Sorry, not Carvana. I didn't buy it from there. I got it from CarMax. We gotta set up another. Let's do 10-15 minutes just to get this task done. Allow. My car. My account. Allow. Face ID. Try again. Something went wrong. What did go wrong? Nothing went wrong. Why are we doing this? Verify your email. I can verify my email. Verify my email. Great. My email is verified. Sign in. I can sign in. Face ID. Sign in. Action required. I did. We've successfully verified your email. Great. Now go back. Go back to the thing. Try again. Create account. We have an account. This is dumb. Let's go with my accounts. Create account. That doesn't make sense. Where is my car? My profile. We have it. But where is my finances? Hello? My car auto finance. We have an account. I'm sure there's an easier way for me to right now figure out the information of my car. Oh, I can go do Geico. Somebody's calling me. Who's calling? Hi. If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see. Spam. Spam is calling me. Okay. Geico. Download Geico. Download Geico. Let's look at where my car is. Allow. Face ID. Yes. Get in. Thank you. The spam is. I'm sorry. This person is not available. I love that my phone figured out as a spam the response to them. It's so funny. Okay, it's the CX-5. All that to figure out the model of my car. Isn't it crazy? CX-5. Alright, let's go back into there. The CX-5. Hello, now the model is not coming up. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm not joking. CX-5. Thank you. Year, it's I think 2021. When is the year? What is the year of my car? Hello. There's a recall on my Prius. Really? I didn't know that. 2018. Wow. My car is old. License plate. I thought I do have my license plate, but I don't remember it. It starts with 8 something. I'm not gonna say it on stream. I'm not gonna fall for that. Definitely not gonna fall for that. Okay, I'm gonna just find that in my pictures. Photos, I mean. And then go to collection and favorites. Okay, it's this. Okay. You're not seeing it. All the thousands of people that are watching it are not seeing this. It's good. Vehicle insurance, recommended next steps. We have that. Upload your vehicle insurance. I don't have a card. Oh, I might actually. It's in the car. Okay. Vehicle registration. When the steps. Once your vehicle is insured is approved, you will automatically access your vehicle registration system. This usually takes less than a day. Okay. And a vehicle inspection. Your city and Uber requires that your vehicle be inspected to help maintain driver and Uber. I've completed my inspection. Find an inspector. At home inspection. Save your time at home. A mechanic will come to your home. Instant submission and review. That's kind of cool. Book now. Scheduled inspection. Oh, you pay them? Fuck that. I'm not gonna pay $36. Find an inspection center. Just take them somewhere. Fee required. Everything is fee required. Why? Oh, they don't do it like they used to. It used to be free. That's kind of crazy. So if it's fee required, I might just as well do the at-home inspection. Schedule service today is Wednesday. Maybe we do it tomorrow. Oh, we can do it tomorrow. Friday, maybe? Oh man, maybe Saturday? There's nothing Saturday. Monday. We'll do Monday. Next Monday. That's good. Let's do Uber inspection. We'll do it at 10:30. So So then I'm done with my workout. Next, first and last name will be Malirod. Email. Phone number. Country and region. Address. I don't have a promo code. Okay, we booked the inspection at my Google Calendar. Make sure I know that. Save. It's at 10:30. Okay, that's done. Go back to Uber. We did that. Okay. We do need to do vehicle insurance and vehicle registration. Can I do it without taking pictures? Before submitting, ensure the following details are clear. If your name isn't listed, I have to take a picture. And I also need to pee like crazy right now. Let me make sure that I have my... Yeah, it's in the car. Oh my god! Viral creative producer. Rampage wants the viral creative producer. San Marcos on site. Y Golf. Content creator, short form. Scandito. Oh man. I'm gonna stop because this actually is next 5 minutes and 33 seconds. On a break. Okay, so I'll be back. Where's the bike? I'll be back in like 6 minutes. Chula Vista called me. Alright, give me like 6 minutes. I'll be back. I'm gonna gather my energy, okay? These are so good. You guys have no idea, but this is so good. Let's go up. Let's go up. Also need to add all this stuff that I have 8. So give me 1 second. Okay, let's see. Logging your meals. Breakfast. We're gonna do. Is this 142? I don't know. I'm gonna do just a barcode. Okay. Log item. And then I'm gonna do this barcode, which is easiest. Good. Log item. I need to pee. Don't get mad. I said I'll be back. I have the timer. I'm not using it. You know, I still haven't finished my timer yet. You have 3 eggs. How do you just read 3? Okay, we had 150 grams, I guess. Okay. We have sourdough bread. Sourdough bread. 3 pieces. That's accurate. We had the tea, CoQ10, creatine. I had avocado, half an avocado. I feel like 8 grams. It wasn't even that much. And then I had some salt, which I'm not gonna add. Oh, and shredded cheese. Sure, mozzarella shredded cheese, but that one also was like 8 grams. Let's say 10. Give myself a little. That's it, huh? Solid. Now let's eat these. These are good. I am back. Sorry. I was just munching for the last couple minutes. Okay. All right, we have our task for this next 60 minutes. Easy. Easy. Okay. I need to get my so for the Uber one, let me just go quickly through it. So I need vehicle insurance and vehicle registration. Both of them are in my car, so I'm going to quickly jump in my car. I'll be back. Give me 1 second. So I'm going to put this up. Give me 1 second, I'll be back, okay? Where are my keys at? Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Vehicle insurance complete. Vehicle registration. Gotta go back. I thought they can take registration through the. Almost done. Almost done. 50 minutes. Alright, let me get a picture of my vehicle registration. I'll be back in a second. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, now it's actually done. Now we're back. Okay? Now it's actually done. Now we just have to wait until next Monday for the car to get inspected. And then I have to register both my bike and the car. And then we are good to go. Let me make sure audio is good. Bring the audio down a little bit. Okay, so that's done. We can finish. We can say that's done. So done, bitch. It's done, man. Now we're gonna apply to 3 jobs. 3 jobs. Now, if you're a video producer, video creator, the job market might seem a lot like opportunity, but to be honest, a lot of it is AI BS. And it's not good. So we're going to look into it. We're going to look into it together. I'm actually going to share my screen on this one until the actual application. Let me bring the jobs. Okay, where is the best spot for finding jobs? I think we also should probably start looking at Glassdoor. Let's bring a couple of things. We're gonna, because I've been doing it through LinkedIn most of the time. So I'm gonna bring Glassdoor. Let me sign in. Continue with Google. I think I had it with this. Okay. We signed in. Share your experience to unlock deeper insights. Share salary, rate an interview, share benefits, review a company. Get full access by completing one of the following. Review a company. I can review a company. Do I wanna? Really? I don't think I wanna. We'll do that later, okay? To be honest, I don't want to review a company right now. It's not my thing right now. But there is jobs. I want to just look at jobs. I don't care about reviews. So we're gonna do Glassdoor and then we're gonna do Indeed. All we need to do is apply to 3 jobs. We have 44 minutes. I mean, that's plenty of time. Because now with the use of AI and all the other things, is actually not that bad. Associate Creative Director, Palm Desert. Palm Desert, can't do. So 90 minutes of driving is okay. Palm Desert is 90 minutes of driving. Let's change that to 45 minutes. That's just a lot. Places you relocate to. Open to anywhere. Save. Alright, let's save that. At least 75K a year. Content creator must live in San Diego. Content creator must live in San Diego. Okay. All right, we have. Oh, this is AI. I have a feeling this is AI. $30 to $50 per hour. Aren't you cute? Aren't you cute? Fuck. See, I'm telling you. Oh, I gotta share with you guys with the jobs. All right, let me share my screen. Let me share my screen, okay? We got a lot of work to do right now. Let me bring this up a little bit higher. So, if you're new in here and you're just hopping in to figure out what is going on, I'm a video producer, video creator. And let me tell you a little bit about myself. I don't want to talk too much. All you need to know is I've been a video producer for the last 11 years, and I've been doing a lot of commercial B2B type of work, which is good money. And I was full-time at it for the last 5 years, at least for working for the video agency. But it's not what I want. I want to be in film. I want to do film. I want to make films. I want to make short films. I want to make long films. I want to make stories. I want to write stories. I want to act in them. I want to be involved with the art of storytelling. That's what I want to do. I want to be a filmmaker. I want to be in Hollywood. Or whatever is now Hollywood, the modern Hollywood, the A24, the neon, you know what I mean? The Focus Futures, all that, the YouTubers. So, for me to do that, I need to have a strong YouTube presence, make short films, writing, skits, all that stuff, so I can get more involved with the community of storytellers. And then 2, I need to get myself in more positions that I can get into that community of filmmakers. I'm in San Diego, most of the shit happening in LA. So for me to worth it, I don't want to just go to LA to just go to LA and shoot my shot in the dark. What I'm doing, I'm also creating acting, voiceover, copyright type of portfolio on Backstage. Everything is approved, just vehicle inspection. Okay. Great. Mm, 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 mm. And I want to delete the other vehicle, my old vehicle. How can I do that? Okay, maybe we can't. Okay. I kind of want to add the Toyota Prius we have as well. It would be nice to have that as well, just in case. It's probably a smarter option for me to Uber with that car. Anyway, we've done the Uber stuff. Now we just have to wait until next Monday for vehicle inspection. Remy, make sure Amazon delivery is done. Great. Indeed has a video creator part-time. I'm going to look into right now. We have the inspection conflict. Mobile inspection at 10:30. It's the same shit. Yes. Okay. CarMax action required. No action is required. I did that already. Mazda, your vehicle, Mazda CX-7, whatever. Doesn't matter. Uber sign in. We good. Okay. Anyway, what was I saying? Yes, so I want to be a filmmaker, and there are 3 things I need to do to be a filmmaker and be involved with film. First one, important, is to have a strong presence digitally, especially on YouTube. As you know and heard of the past few months, there's a couple of YouTubers have made films and are great. So I'm trying to use that same platform, and I've been trying, it's not a new thing. But I'm trying to take it a little bit more seriously and get into the world of film, and also just my presence on digital platforms, specifically YouTube, because I like it more than any other platform. 2, with the YouTube also I have to make skits. I have to show my skills. I want to act and all that stuff. 2 was also getting myself more involved with the bigger films. So I'm trying. I don't know what the minute was. Maybe it's already in here. Definitely not. It doesn't have a memory. I can go back to the video and see. 38 minutes. We'll say 40. I knew it's gonna happen at some point. My wife threw up at the fair. I don't know if she wanted me to share that publicly, although there's no one here, but now you know. She just texted me. Okay. So the second thing I want to get into the big film sets, and the way I want to do it is I need to get in as an extra character or assistant to the production assistant, whatever, assistant, bring in fucking assistant to the assistant of the production manager, or coffee, bring coffee for the crew, or clean up the toilet, whatever it is. I need to just get on the big film set because my eyes need to see that this is possible. You know what I mean? I need to see it. I need to see this almost big crew of people working on a movie, making it happen and getting it done. That's what I need to see. So although I can search it online and watch it, I just need to be present there because I feel like that's going to be the biggest obstacle breaker, block breaker, because if I see it in front of me, it will be great. And also it's good because then I can network and find connections and all that stuff. And work on my social skills and people skills. Third thing is writing. I want to be a writer. Writing is important. So I need to write more scripts. And then I need to, practice my script writing, short story writing, long story writing, all that stuff. And I need to keep doing that. These 3 things need to happen all at the same time, and all of them again kind of correlates with YouTube, because on YouTube I can keep talking about my journey, showing different stories and practice my craft. So hopefully you and all the other people who are here, all the hundreds of people you're seeing, you guys are going to see more of me. You're going to see more videos. You're going to see more deep thoughts for a shallow mind. You're going to see more short films and long films and all that stuff. That's what I'm trying to do. But here's a problem with any plan that you make, especially at this age, which I'm 32, going to 33 now. I'm 33, or maybe I'm 33, I'm going to 34. I don't know. I think I'm 32, I'm going to 33. The problem at this age, if you're trying to catch your dream, it's a financial problem. A financial problem, because now I have a wife, we have a house. We didn't buy a house, we're renting a house. But we have to pay for things. And I live in California, and San Diego is like so expensive. So I got to pay for things, I got to do things, we got to keep it up to make sure the monthly things we don't delay on. And thanks for the past few years, I've been working hard, so we have saving a little bit, and my wife has saving a little bit. But it's not going to last long if I'm going to be negative for too long. So I have to figure out the financial situation, and that's why I'm doing some of this. I'm going to do a little bit side hustles of Uber, maybe I just do some Amazon drop-offs as well. I'm going to do DoorDash with my motorcycle. And plus, I was thinking, I'm getting gigs anyway here and there. So I'm going to keep my video gigs as well going. And hopefully that would be enough for just a little bit to boost me to try to invest more into YouTube storytelling, my craft, and getting onto film sets. And hopefully all of those other things that I'm doing slowly bringing financial, solving the financial issue as well. So that's why we're doing this. And I'm also going to look for jobs. I'm not going to stop looking for jobs, because at some point, you never know, we might find a job that is perfect. It's remote. It's more about project management. You're managing a bunch of videos to the final and delivery. So it takes 6 hours of my day, and that's great. And it takes off all the problems I have in terms of financials, and then the rest of my time I can think about stories. Then that's great. I will do that. Let's see what my wife said. My wife said it's okay. So that's it. We're gonna try to apply to some jobs, and now we've been doing it. We've been doing it for a while, and so many times I've gotten a no, that you do not match our criteria. And then here's the thing: I might be for some of them I'm overqualified. Like for this, I'm overqualified, so they do not give me the job because they know I'm not gonna work there for too long. It's quite obvious. They cannot keep me excited for the job because they know I've already experienced something larger, and they don't have enough budget to promote me or giving me for what I'm worth, and they know I'm not gonna stick around for too long. Now let's see what this is. $30 to $50 per hour. It's a very choose your own hour. Do you have professional experience capturing events and brand content on iPhone? Are you skilled in turning event footage, testimonials, and brand moments into high quality reels on your phone with quick turnaround times? If yes, we want you on our team of talented content creators at Social Agent. Social Agent is like Uber for content creation, business brands, and individuals. Use our app to book content creators on demand, to reserve them in advance to capture moments that matter, from events and celebrations to behind the scenes, brand content that deliver edited photos, reels, and quick turnarounds. Professional experience capturing events, brand activities, birthday parties, weddings, and behind-the-scenes content on iPhone. Experience conducting and capturing on-camera interviews and testimonials. Strong reel editing skills using mobile apps such as CapCut. Strong photo editing skills using mobile apps such as iPhone, FaceTime, FaceApp. Ability to deliver high-quality content and fast turnaround times. iPhone 15 or newer preferred. Mini microphone and portable content light. Strongly recommended for interviews, testimonials, and low-light environments. Experience event content creator, brand content creators, UGC content creators. We love. Work when you want, where you want. $30 to $50 per hour. Equivalent pay per mission, plus keep 100% of the client tips. Every mission is different. One day you're at the birthday party, the next you're creating content for a local business, influencer, networking event, or whatever. It's not bad. It's not bad. I don't think they're gonna accept me. The problem with these, they're probably gonna just can we add a new resume? AI tailored Indeed resume. Let's see. I mean, instead of an Uber, if we do this, sure. I just don't know if there's gonna be enough. These are just little gigs, which is works with our type of the stuff that we're looking for. Dynamic video producer with 11 years of experience in multimedia storytelling and content creation in San Diego, specializes in capturing authentic event narratives and delivering high-quality, fast turnaround videos. Proven expertise in mobile editing and digital production, ensuring engaging and tailored content for diverse brand activations. Owner of video producer Geo Creative San Diego. Capture and produce diverse video content including event footage, branded narratives, and interview-driven features using mobile and professional equipment. Lead projects with a storytelling first approach, focus on human angles and narrative structure to engage audience. Collaborate closely with clients to tailor content and authentically reflect them to a brand, voice, whatever. It's great. Art director, video producer, direct full cycle video production from concept to delivery, including branded and digital campaigns. Serve as a primary client liaison to align to creative vision. Great. Produce content. Good. RSMCO captured digital marketing for developing engaging video and written content. Okay. Yes. Oh, great. What? Let's take this out and then let's go to, we gotta finish our website like as soon as possible, but let's go to About Me page and then do this. Okay, and then where was it? Was it here? Let's put that in here. Confirm edits. Continue. I have reviewed all changes, whatever. Again, I don't care if I don't get this job. It really doesn't matter. How many years of editing reels on mobile with quick turnaround times experience do you have? 2. 3. How many years of capturing events and or brand content on iPhone experience do you have? God, iPhone is so boring. 3. Are you located in San Diego 92172? Where is 92172? 92172. Oh, it's close to me. It's like City Heights area. Right? Is it Adams? Ted Williams Parkway? Black Mountain Road, yeah. Where are we? This is La Jolla, so it's more north. It's between Del Mar and La Jolla. Yeah, I'm very close. I'm very close. So I'm gonna say yes. Yes. I don't want to add a cover letter. Okay, one job done. That was easy. Shitty job though. Let's see. Contract photographer, videographer, wedding and events, $10.99. Again, it's a contract job, 30 to 65 per hour. Photo group. Okay, what are you a good fit? Orient Photo Group is always looking for experienced photographers and videographers to join our team nationwide. Our talent community is required to meet at qualification of skill level, artistry, and professionalism to be considered a good fit for RPG. So much that just multiple apply as a wedding event videographer. Do you have wedding and event videography experience? Yes. We're looking for photographers that just have a caption of passion. So it sounds like apply now. Just it's a very gig based. I feel like Indeed has a lot of gigs. 30 to 65 per hour. We can do that too. It's very quick. Do you currently hold or remaining holding a traditional history? Yes. Do you have experience with photography gear? Yes. Do you have experience with DSLR cameras? Yes. Do you have experience with wedding videography? Yes. AI tailored Indeed. Just use this. Can I actually, I'm going to upload a new resume. Upload a different file. So let's go to show locations. We're going to do that. We're going to do this. Great. Continue. Scan your resume. Okay, good. Continue. Review education will no education added needed. Continue. Who cares? Submit your application. Yes, great. I should probably, I got a message. What is it? Thank you so much for applying to become content creator. So we'll be excited to know the next step. Please download the Social Agent app from the App Store to complete your official application. The app is currently available in iOS only and features a black and red icon. Once you're in the app, tap Agent and begin the application process. As part of it, we will record a short intro video. About the intro video, we'll have a quick 30-second video so we can get to know you a little better in person. No need to dress up, just be yourself and let your personality shine. To help us confirm you are in area where we are currently hiring or opening soon, please make sure location services are turned on for your phone when you apply in the app. If you have any questions along the way, feel free to email me. I'm happy to help. Warmly, Abby, Recruitment Social Agent. About social is like Uber, but for content creators. I feel like that is more degrading than Uber because I have to like work with my phone to do this. But let me, we're doing some gig stuff anyway, so why not? Why not to try some of this? But it's a waste of time. I feel like at this point Uber might be better. But let's see. What is it called? App Store. Please download the Social Agent app. Social Agent. There's only 46 people using it. I mean, with Uber, well, you make $20 per hour. With this one, you make $30 per hour. I guess we can do this. Do we set up now? $619. Continue. Agent. Continue. I'm at least 18. Yes. Continue. I'm setting up for the agent. What is this? Hey, are you ever... May 6th. Shit. Hi. Sorry. Didn't see your message. Should I even bother? It was like last month. Hi, sorry I didn't see your message. Let me know if you're still interested in drone footage. Okay. I'm hot. Not in a good way. An iPhone is required for this position. Do you currently use an iPhone? Yes. What type of iPhone do you have use? I have setting, I think it's 15. Maybe I'm wrong. About iPhone 15 Pro Max. iPhone 15 Pro Max. Depending on the city, the position may require driving to and from missions. You must be able to drive a mission if driving is required in your area. Do you have access to a car? Yes. How did you hear about this position? Indeed. Where are you hiring? We are hiring in certain locations at this time. You must be located in one of the following areas to be considered, please. Yes. Are you looking to pursue this role as a full-time position or as for a part-time opportunity? Either is okay. I mean, full-time. That's not, if I get good gigs, $50 per hour is not bad. In an average week, approximately how many hours per week are you able to commit to this role? 30 to 40 hours. Continue. While this role is very flexible, you can work whenever you choose. Can you please share your general availability? Open anytime. $5 p.m. to 11 p.m. on weekends. Let me just put open anytime. Agents are compensated per mission based on the package ordered, not hourly. Based on the average. Oh, so there's going to be a package ordered, not hourly. This typically equates to approximately $35 to $50 per hour plus tip. Please confirm that you understand the payment is per mission and that this equivalent hourly range works for you. Yes. Please select how you would best describe yourself. Select all that apply. I am a professional photographer. I'm a professional videographer. I'm a professional photo editor. I'm a social media content producer. I'm not a professional, but I have experience capturing content. I'm a social media content producer. Yes, I've done that too. Tell us about your experience. What specific experience do you have capturing content, editing photos, and or creating social media reels? I just want to say, here, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Tell us about your experience. What specific experience do you have capturing content, editing photos, and or creating social media reels? I've been freelancing for the past 11 years. I have worked with multiple different companies as their main video producer. I have years of experience with end-to-end video production using professional gears and amateur gears such as iPhone and GoPros. I use professional editing softwares both on the phone and on the computer, such as CapCut and Premiere. I have a strong knowledge of social media, specifically Instagram and YouTube. And I have worked with many influencers and companies to create content, branded content, educational content, commercials, and etc. Etc. Okay. I've been it's a free lasting. Sorry, I was just doing audio too. I've been video producer for the past 11 years. I have worked with multiple different companies as their main. experience with end-to-end video production using professional gears and amateur gears such as iPhone and GoPros. All the way up to cinema cameras like Sony, Alexa. I use professional editing softwares both on the phone and the computer such as CapCut and Premiere. I have a strong knowledge of social media, specifically Instagram and YouTube. I have worked with many influencers and companies to create content, branded content, educational content, commercials. Sure. Okay. Do you have a specific experience capturing or editing photo? Do you have a specific experience capturing or editing photo video content using an iPhone? Yes. What iPhone app or tools do you use the most frequently for editing photos and creating reels? CapCut for reels. Lightroom for photos. I also use Leica photo app for capturing higher quality photos and use Blackmagic for capturing higher quality videos. Upload up to 5 reels that you personally both captured and edited. We look closely at your portfolio and are interested in examples of reels captured on iPhone that demonstrate strong storytelling, event or brand coverage, and overall editing quality. If any videos are longer than 90 seconds, please provide a link below. Google Drive, Dropbox, portfolio sites, whatever. Make sure links work and sharing permissions are enabled. Note video uploads may take a few minutes to proceed. Or you can provide a link to your portfolio. I think I might just give them the YouTube video I made. Who this? Maybe that. I don't know if I have. Oh, I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. I have 2 content right here, shorts. I can do the PFM, Nostalgia, and Musica. Okay, let's do that. Let me go to, well, I need to add these 2 Milanote. You guys can't see this for a second. I have to log into my Milanote. Are we done with music? No. Okay, 1 second. Milanote. Login. Let's do that. Woo! I am hot. I think I need to turn on the AC in a second. I need to turn on the AC for in a second.
Hi, my name is Moby.
Okay, let's do this as the main YouTube video up here. Okay, let's just give him the access too. Da, 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 da. Okay, actually, I might just do that. Okay. How long have you been online? Oh my god, about 11 minutes. This one job took us so much longer. Okay, shorts and reels. Brand videos. Give me 1 second. I'm cooking right now. Okay, let's do this, this, this. Da-ding, da-ding, da-ding. 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 Da-ding. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. I'm cooking right now. Okay, I'm cooking right now. Give me 1 second. Then we do. I mean, I have more shorts. That's not a question. I have way more shorts. I think they're here, or they could be on my actually. I can just share a link to that one. So we can do lift off daily. Da-ding, da-ding, da-ding. Da-ding, da-ding, da-ding. Da-ding.
5216, Salt Lake, Sunset, passing.
Oh, my computer is giving up. It might stop working. No! No! If you hear me, I don't know if you can hear me, but my Opera just completely gave up because I was trying to read some shorts. End task. Oh, I just ended my music task. What is happening? Out of memory. We applied to 2 jobs just now. Okay, let's do this. So let's share this link, then go to WhatsApp. Where is myself? Put that in there, and then go to my WhatsApp, copy this link, paste, continue, upload a resume. Okay, I have to download my resume. Ah! 1 second. I can do that. I can easily do that. Job application. Let me put that in here. Send. Download video. Click to download video and images. Oh, upload a resume. I can upload a resume. Oh, I need to first go to this, go to that, go to this, save it to files. Yes. Then come in here, do that. All right, resume is submitted. And click. Video must be 30 seconds or less. Submit a short, casual 30-second video introduction video yourself. Share a fun fact or two. And speak directly to the camera because our application process is fully virtual. We can't move you to the next step if we can't meet you. Videos can take a moment to upload, so please be patient while your file processes. Okay. Introduction, 30-second introduction video of yourself. Share a fun fact or two. Okay. My hair is messy. We gotta do what we gotta do. Okay. That looks a little better. Let's put an audio so then they know I'm legit. Where's my audio? I'm trying to look for my audio. Stop. Where's my audio? I had a little tiny Holly Mark audio. I'm so good with my stuff, I don't know what it is. Found it. It's always in the last place that you're looking, you know? You're gonna always find it in the last spot. All right, let's add this to my phone. All right, we just say my name, my age, 2 fun facts. That should be good, and we can do HD. 30 is good. All right. My name, my age, and it's good, right? Like my name, my age, where I live, and 2 interesting facts. Okay. Hi there, my name is Moby. I live in San Diego. I'm 32 years old. I've been a video producer for the past 11 years. I used to run a video agency that was focused on a B2B commercial setting. Lately, I've been changing careers and I've looking for other opportunities. I came across your application. I'm excited. 2 facts about me, fun facts. I stream and I ride my motorcycle. Those are 2 interesting facts. Was that good? Was that too much? Let's see.
San Diego, I'm 32 years old. I've been a video producer for the past 11 years. I used to run a video agency that was focused on a B2B commercial setting. Lately, I've been changing careers and I've looking for other opportunities. I came across.
I don't like that one. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. They say they want to see personality, right? They want to see personality. Hi there, my name is Moby Rod, or Moby Maldi Rod. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Hi there, my name is Moby Rod.
Hi there, my name is Mobeen Maldi Rod. You can just call me Moby. 2 interesting and fun facts about me. I ride my motorcycle daily and I also stream on my YouTube. I have a YouTube channel called Dear Creatives that I make videos. I'm excited to work with your company. I have a chance to be in San Diego and make videos. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. That's so scary. No. We need a better, let me bring a white, just white screen. I just need a white screen. There you go, pure white. That might be better. Here we go. Here we go. And then let's take this down too. Hi there, my name is Moby Rod. My full name is Moby Maldi Rod. I'm 32 years old. I've been a video producer for the past 11 years. I've worked with many different companies. My focus in the past was into the B2B world, but now I'm changing my focus into content and filmmaking. 2 fun facts about me. I have a YouTube channel called Dear Creatives that I stream and I make videos for it. And I also ride my motorcycle daily around San Diego, which is a perfect city for it. That was it. That was good, right? Saw personality.
Hi there, my name is Moby Rod. My full name is Moby Maldi Rod. I'm 32 years old. I've been a video producer for the past 11 years. I've worked with many different companies. My focus in the past was into the B2B world, but now I'm changing my focus into content and filmmaking. 2 fun facts about me. I have a YouTube channel called Dear Creatives that I stream and I make videos for it. And I also ride my motorcycle daily. Diego, which is a perfect city for it. Hi there, my name is.
Let's do it one more time. Let's take this out. One more time. We're gonna do it one more time. Hi there, my name is Moby. My full name is Mobeen Ma'alirad. I'm 32 years old. I've been working as a video producer for the past 11 years. I have worked with different companies. For the past 5 years, I've been focused on the B2B world, documentary style, commercial style. But now I'm changing my focus into content, into filmmaking, into storytelling. And I'm excited for the chance to work with your company. 2 fun facts about me. I run a YouTube channel called Dear Creatives, and I ride my motorcycle daily.
Hi there, my name is Moby. My full name is Mobeen Ma'alirad. I'm 32 years old. I've been working as a video producer for the past 11 years. I have worked with different companies. For the past 5 years, I've been focused on the B2B world, documentary style, commercial style. But now I'm changing my focus into content, into filmmaking, into storytelling. And I'm excited for the chance to work with your company. 2 fun facts about me. I run a YouTube channel called Dear Creatives, and I ride my motorcycle daily. Hi there, my name is Moby. My full name is Mobeen Ma'alirad.
That's 34 seconds. We can't do that.
Hi there, my name is Moby.
Hello there, my name is Moby. I am 32 years old and I live in San Diego, California. I've been a video producer for the past 11 years. I mostly focus on the B2B world, made a lot of videos, commercial videos, brand videos. But for the past couple of years, I've been really focusing on content for different influencers, for content creators, and for myself. 2 fun facts about me. I run my own YouTube channel called Dear Creatives, and I ride my motorcycle daily around California. Around California. That's a bad fuck. Oh, one more time. One more time. I should not struggle with this so much. Sorry. I'm sorry I'm losing it right now. Grab some water. Okay, one more time. Hello there, my name is Moby. I have been working as a video producer for the past 11 years. My main focus in the past was in the B2B world, making commercials, corporate videos. But lately I've been focusing on making social media content, social content for different companies and influencers, and for myself. 2 fun facts about me. I run a video agency called Dear. Why my wife just messaged me? Okay, one more time. I'm so sorry, guys, that you have to watch this stupidos. All right, one more time. Also, I think that's too loud. Let me turn off the AC. That's way too loud. Also, I hear music under. All right, let's do it one more time. Hi there, my name is Moby. I have been a video producer for the past what? My wife keep texting me. I'm hoping to be home around 6:37. What time is it? 5:30. Okay, it's another hour. Sounds good. Stop texting me. That's me. Okay, I love my wife. Let's do it one more time. This is it. I'm a pro at this. I'm good at this. Hi there, my name is Moby. I have been a video producer for the past 11 years. My main focus in the past was making commercials and branded content for mostly B2B companies. But lately I've been focusing more on social media. I've been more focusing on YouTube content for different influencers and companies and brands. I'm excited to work with your company and reach. Wow. Reach what? Reach what, Mobbing? Tell me, reach fucking what? My nose. Okay, let's make it a little bit wider. Hello there, my name is Moby. I've been a video producer for the past 11 years. My main focus was into commercial. Wow. Hi there, my name is Moby. I've been a video producer for the past 11 years. In the past, I've been focusing on documentary style B2B content, such as brand videos and corporate videos. But in the past year, I've been really focusing on social media content and YouTube content for different influencers and companies. 2 fun facts about me: I'm also a YouTuber myself. I have a channel called Dear Creatives, and I have a Harley. I drive my motorcycle on a daily basis around San Diego. That was good, right? Let's watch it together.
Past 11 years. In the past, I've been focusing on documentary style B2B content, such as brand videos and corporate videos. But in the past year, I've been really focusing on social media content and YouTube content for different influencers and companies. 2 fun facts about me: I'm also a YouTuber myself. I have a channel called Dear Creatives, and I have a Harley. I drive my motorcycle on a daily basis around San Diego.
Okay, that's good. That's less than 30 seconds. We don't want to spend too much more time for this. Oh shit, don't tell me I lost. Oh. I think I gotta do all my fucking application all over again. Oh my god! Sorry. It's just like such a shitty job, and it's taking so much of my time to just apply. And everything has to be on the phone. iPhone 15 Pro Max. Yes. Indeed. Yes. Are you looking to pursue this role full time? $30, $40 hours. Open to any time. Yes. Professional. I have to do the text, audio to text again. I have been a video producer for the past 11 years, working with amateur gears and professional gears, such as phones, GoPros, Insta360, and cinema cameras such as Sony FX3, FX6, and Alexa series. I'm experienced capturing content, editing photos, and creating social media reels for different influencers and brands. Experience capturing content, editing photos, and creating social media reels for different influencers and brands. Okay. I have been a video producer for the past, working with amateur and professional. Working with amateur and professional gears such as phones, GoPros, phones, GoPros, GoPro, phone, GoPro, Insta360, and cinema cameras, not sit with me camera. Cinema cameras such as Sony FX3, FX6, and Alexa series. I'm experienced capturing content. I'm experienced cinema. I'm experienced with capturing content. Is the 80s songs done? Should we do it one more time? Let's do another one. Getting photos and creating social media relays for different influencers and brands. Okay. Yes. CapCut for reels. Premiere for reels. Black Magic Lightroom. 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 Editing pictures. Slash Photoshop. Editing pictures. Leica. Is it called Leica? What? Just Leica. Leica app. I don't want to get out of the app. I don't want to lose my progress. Leica app. Black Magic for capturing high quality pictures and videos. Okay. You can provide a link. I have to get out of. Give me 1 second. WhatsApp. Please don't lose it. Don't lose it. If I lose it one more time, I'm not gonna apply for this company. I'm serious. The app is that shit. I'm not gonna do it. Okay, no, I didn't do it. Paste. Okay. Click download video images. The last one, 29 seconds. All right, it's uploading. Oh my God, that takes so long, man. I feel like the shittier job, the longer it takes. All right, while it's uploading, it uploaded. All right, continue. Consent to process biometric data and sensitive data. Accept documentaries. Oh my God, dude, I'm getting tired. Continue. Upload. Let's do the back. I feel like I'd used my driver's license today. Back. Record a video. Okay. Continue. All right. This is application received. Application received. I just got a message. Let me see what it says. Thank you for applying to join the Social Agents. We're pumped that you're interested in becoming part of the first step of the application process is under review by Social Agents HQ. We'll hear back from us in just a few days. Next steps, if all goes well, we'll move on to the second step of the application process, the compatibility and skill assessment. In the meantime, stay in the loop and check us out on Social Agents to see what's happening in the pre-parallel store. Okay, I should probably add a little bit more to the brand content. So I'm just going to do that brand videos. And what we're going to do is go to, honestly, just do Vimeo. What I'm going to do is to add bunch of the brand videos that I like. So I'm gonna just do that. I'm gonna share, copy link, go to here, put that over there, and then go in here. No, copy link, do that here. Okay, that's great. Can't believe I'll be down to work for $50 per hour. Like, that's kind of insane. That's an insane thing to do. But if it's just using my phone, fuck it, right? I don't think the work is less though. Okay, let's do the other one. Bam. 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 All the contents below have been captured, written, captured, and edited by me. Okay, I'm just putting the portfolio together. So it's honestly, I'm just basically making a little board on wait, how do we take out the background? There's a way to do it, I forgot. Hello? How do we do it? There was a way to do it. For a color. There we go. No background. Okay, here we go. Oh. Again, Opera gave up. 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 Stop. Down, chicka down, doom 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 down, chicka down, doom. All the contents below have been written, captured, and edited by me. Okay, I think that's enough. I'm gonna put Delta in there too. Just copy link. Also proud of that one. Let's do like this. Open it up. Great. All right. That's good. Brand videos. Let me change the color of these. Blue. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, sorry, I've been like zoning out. I am so sorry. I cannot do this on the stream. Just like stare at the screen. I cannot do this. That means I need to take a beat and be done with this. So I have one more job to apply and then we're done. We're honestly done. So let me just do one more job. Creative video producer, Yahoo Finance. That sounds awful. Let's look it up. Video production specialist, Concept Plus LLC. General inquiries, CG Creative Studios, San Diego on site. PMTP, San Diego. PM Technical Director, Producer. I do not even know what that means, but we'll look into it. You be the top applicant. Content creator, short form. You be a top applicant. Escondido. Social media marketing manager. All right, let's look at this. Senior creative manager. Security to help lead a visual direction of the brand across campaigns, content, e-commerce, social, and key brand moments. Curious to help define and maintain visual identity across website, email, social, paid media, retails, packaging, events, develop a creative concept for product launches, seasonal campaigns, and brand storytelling. Creative brand art direction, content, or visual production. Experience with apparel, activewear, lifestyle, wellness, sports, or consumer brand. Strong portfolio showing campaigns, photo shoot direction, social content, digital assets, and visual storytelling. Strong eye for styling. So like, I'd be good at this right now if my website was ready. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see. Sorry, you guys can't see. Trying to figure out what the next thing we're gonna apply to. Like, this would be a good job for me. There's also 1 month ago. We just got to do it. I mean, easy application. Are you based in San Diego? Yes. Do you have experience working with apparel, activewear, lifestyle, or consumer brand? Yes. Have you planned or managed brand photo shoots from concept through final assets delivery? Yes. Planned photo shoots from concept through final assets delivery with a buddy of mine. How many years experience do you have creative direction, art direction, or visual production? 5 years. Do you have experience creating content for DTC or e-commerce brand? I have experience with e-commerce brand. Review. Can I add? No, you can't. Okay, submit application. Turn your resume into a profile that recruiters notice. Their application was sent to, not now. Okay, so we did one. That is basically, we've done 3. Okay, we could have done so much more. We could have done so much more. But that stupid job took so long. So I shouldn't probably say stupid because they think that I'm not gonna do the job well. I'm not gonna like it. I'm gonna like it. I like making videos. It's just the process was stupid because it took so long to do it. But I understand why they do it because everything is digital. Okay, producer Eclipse, California. Eclipse, California. Video content producer Reagan Communication and PR Daily. Oh, this sounds like social media producer. Yes, sure. NBC Universal San Diego. $25 per hour for a producer job? What are you talking about, dude? Creative video producer Yahoo Finance. 2 weeks ago. Yahoo Finance is the world #1 award finance destination. Whatever, a little bit about us. I don't care about the role. We're looking for highly creative, digital, fluent creative video producers to set the format, vision, structure, a blueprint, and scaling strategies to our weekly shows, video podcast, and short form video ecosystem. In this role, you will act as a creative architect, redefining how digital finance storytelling is built, packaged, and continuously optimized across all platforms. You are an exceptional storyteller who operates comfortably in evolving AI augmented media landscape, viewing emerging technologies as a powerful engine to elevate the impact. So many 10 years of producing premium digital video podcasts and personality-led programming, video documents, portfolio of driving format innovation at scale in digital audience. That took a lot out of me, but we're gonna apply for this. Yahoo Finance, Yahoo Career. Let's do this. Apply. Autofill with resume. Apply manual. Autofill with number. Do you have my resume? You don't have my resume. Sign in. Sign in with email. Sign in with Google. Sign in with Google. I'm gonna show this. You guys, so you guys don't have. Did I leak it? Really? Nobody's watching here. I did leak it. It's just a bunch of my emails. So if you really want to email me, you can email me. Let's do that. All right, autofill resume. We're gonna show all resume. That is good. Let's go continue. I'm probably not. I'm gonna get. This is gonna be no. This is gonna be no. I know it. They're not gonna accept me. I have a preferred name. Yes, preferred name is Moby. Last name is Rad or Rod. Address. I got it. State. California, bitches. Sorry, that was excessive for no reason at all. Phone device type, mobile. Save and continue. My experience. Yes. Oh, I know. The best way to do this is through my own LinkedIn. So let me just do my own LinkedIn view profile. My nose is, I don't know what's going on right now. Where is it? This one? All right, there we go. Okay. So we have art director. There we go. Video producer / art director. Company was Beacons Point. Location nationwide. 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 I don't know. I currently work here. I do not. It was November, so 11, 2025. That one, let's say 5. Okay, and then we're gonna do this one, lead. There you go. Very nice. All right, now work experience number 2. I am owner and video producer. Here we go. Job title: Dear Creative, San Diego. I currently work here. Very wonderful. Let's do that. Let's do this and then do that. Perfecto. Job experience 3. Digital coordinator, marketing coordinator, digital marketing coordinator, company, reproductive sciences management company, location San Diego, whatever. I did that for almost 2 years. Waste of time, to be honest, but whatever. Job experience 4, I mean, e-driving company, sorry. Videographer, e-driving company, San Diego. I do not currently work here. That was a long time ago. Filmed and edited hundreds of videos. There we go. Great. We good. I think we good. All right, save and continue. Language. I am fluent in this language. Add another one. We're gonna do Farsi or Persian. There we go. I am also fluent in this language. So then we're gonna do all of that. That's great. Resume and cover letter. So we're gonna add a resume already there. We should add a cover letter. Let me add a cover letter real quick. I already have a cover letter language that I've written before. I have taught my AI how to speak like me. So I use Claude. So now every time I have a new job application, basically go in there and say, hey, can you write a new cover letter for this job, but make sure it sounds like me. So then I add that, it goes through it. Sometimes it still adds a little fluff, which I have to clean up, but overall it kind of keeps the language I usually use. Wait, is this on site? No, it says remote. What are you talking about? It's not on site. Create video producer. Anyway, I'm just gonna do it. I know I'm not basically my AI saying this is way above your pay grade, and I'm like, I know, but you never know, you know. Okay, I have, this is an upload based type of thing, right? Yes. Okay, let's go upload Gmail. Oh man, my head hurts. My head hurts. How long have we been live? 4 hours and 24 minutes. That's not a joke, dude. We've been locked in. Locked the fuck in. Alright, what the fuck? Alright, sorry, I'm like cursing a lot for no reason. Okay. Yahoo Finance. Let's do Cybrid on this one. Cybrid. Animation brand. Beacons Point. Times. Why should I times? Times. Times. Okay. Now let's download this. Download. PDF. All right, so we're gonna go to PDF. Oh, you guys don't see. Well, it's okay. That's fine. I'm about to upload my cover letter for this job, and then we downloaded the PDF. We're gonna put it somewhere. Where's the download? Okay, probably take the docs out. There we go. Done. Now we're gonna go upload my cover letter. The reason I don't share my screen at the moment, at this very moment, is just because I'm not good at like hiding things that are like you shouldn't show publicly. You know what I mean? Just in general. Okay, so we have cover letter, and then websites. Let's just add a website, right? I'm probably just gonna add this. This is gonna be bad. Social networking URLs, LinkedIn, easy. Just do my profile, and then right there is fine. Save and continue. There is 16 error. What are you talking about? Speaking, writing. Oh, I see. Oh my God. Fluent. Great. Invalid URL. What are you talking about? I literally just did this. There we go. Now it should work. Save and continue. Great. Are you legally authorized to work in the country where the job is located? Yes. Will your navigator require sponsorship? No. Can you have to receive a fluent after present a document showing that you have the right lawfully to work for Yahoo in the country where your job is? Yes. Have you previously employed at Yahoo or Verizon Media? No. I didn't know Verizon works with Yahoo. Voluntary disclosure. Veteran status. I'm not a veteran. Indicate the gender you identify with. I am a male. Hispanic or Latino? No. Race and ethnicity. They don't have Middle Eastern, so... Oh, they do. Just kidding. Just kidding. Any lurkers? Just coming by for a second. Yes, I have read and consent. Sorry, continue. I have 19 more minutes for applications and then I'm done. My name. I don't have it out of this. Okay. Done. No, I don't have a disability. Save, continue. Thank you. Yes, review. We reviewed everything. We reviewed the resume. Great, submit. I am not getting this job. That's a problem right now. I'm like overqualified for like shitty jobs and I'm not qualified enough for these good jobs. So I'm like in the middle. I'm in the middle somewhere. And in the middle is not a good position to be. He's not in the good position to be. So I gotta get better. But I'm definitely not gonna get this. I have a very strong feeling that I'm not going to get this creative job. Long form YouTube content producer contract. Epic for kids. I would love this. Sure. Why not? Apply. Let's do this one more time. Apply to this role. First name, last name, resume, cover letter, enter manually. Okay, let's write for this. Let's do this. Here we go. $35 per hour for up to 20 hours per week. Compensation. This is a bad fucking sign up. But let's just do this again. Okay, write a cover letter for this. Let me apply. Okay. Mobeen, Malirad, preferred name, Moby. Yes, United States. Attach resume, done. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ole, 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 ole. Cover letter, enter manually. We got this one is solid fit overall. I used to owning a recruiting series from ideas through final cut, not just executing one of pieces. Scripting, interview structure. AI tools are already part of how I work day to day. Cloud for scripting and ideation, the script and Isopia for audio cleanup. I'll bring some approach to speeding up production here while keeping a human eye on anything that goes out under a fixed name. Two things I want to be upfront about. I haven't produced content specifically for parents, teachers, or kids education audience before, though I have experience interviewing subject matter experts and shaping dense topic into something watchable. Yes. But it's not a core strength, but the way editing and production are, I feel. Those is hard requirements, I'd rather say. So I'll have it surface later. I'm based in San Diego and available for remote and flexible hours work. Thanks for time and consideration. Best. Great. LinkedIn profile. Done. Let's go. Are you legally? Yes, I am legally. What is your hourly rate? 35. 40, honestly. I don't know if I want to do 35 per hour. Up to 20 hours per week. That's how long? How much? Calculator. Up to. So it's not going to be. So 35 times 20. $700. $700 per week. But you have to take tax out of it. Right? I have to take tax out of it. It's just not gonna be much. That's 1,400. 1,400 times 2. It's $2,800 per month for 20 hour per week. That's. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do 40 hour, at least $40 per hour. Could you share a sample of YouTube video that you created? Yeah. Very easy. YouTube. Which one should I choose? Lift off daily, or should I do lift off daily, or should I do my own content? I think my own content are so kind of weird that people kind of get freaked out by it. You know what I mean? J'ai parlé, c'est fini. La bonne vue, la bonne vue. La bienvenue sur mon fait, la bienvenue sur mon fait que le peuple Vestige. We can do here. I think we'll lift off daily is kind of crazier. So
This week,
Let's just do that. Let's do that. Okay. This role has a solo long-form video editor. There are no direct reports, production crews, or agencies to manage. You will be the one opening the raw footage, organizing assets, cutting the timeline, and fixing text layers yourself. Giving your background, are you completely aligned with stepping back into a pure production and execution seat for 20 hours a week? Yes. For $45 per hour, I'll do it. Male. Are you Hispanic? No. Dun, 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 dun. All right. VDC video professional specialist to provide technical and creative support to the customer's video service team. This position is responsible for operating our production systems, executing video projects, and ensuring high. Nice. We have 11 more minutes. Operate and troubleshoot via AV equipment, including cameras, lighting, projection, support video and multimedia projects from planning through final delivery, including filming, editing, post-production. United States. The location is United States. The location is United States. I don't. Some of these are so weird. Let's apply for this job. Is asking for cover letters too. Okay. Since it's asking for cover letters, please, dear Claude. Thing is, these companies have to learn. No one's gonna spend the time to write cover letters for each thing for you to just look at it and say no. I'm just like letting them know. Like, we are going to use AIs. You're asking me, hey, do you use AI to like do your video editing, and you don't expect for me to use AI to like make my applications go faster? Right. Cover letter for this job. Oops. Okay, so let's move on. Worth flagging this needs or the ability to get governance clearance, which usually means U.S. citizen with no major red flags in background. That's fine. That's on you to know. Not something I can assess. Also, no broadcast streaming ops or government sector experience on your end, and your NLE background in Premiere, FCP, and not AVID specifically, but worth naming. Wrote it straight with the gaps acknowledged rather than glossed over. Alright, let's do that. Alright, let's do that. Okay, resume, select, done. Great. Dun 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 dun. Cover letter. Alright, export. Download PDF. Oops. Sorry. Actually, change that. We're gonna change that to Concept Plus. Okay, now we're gonna download that PDF. What a crazy life we're living. What a crazy life we're living. Download. Can you rename that? Rename. Thank you. do that. Perfect. So current users just do the pixels there. Didn't employ by consistent. No. What should be my minimum salary expectation? Oh man, dude, my ass is very sweaty right now. I've been sitting here for the past 5 hours almost, locking in to let you know. I am extremely locked in. Said 85K. Oops. 85K. Are you a current foreman? No, I'm 185. Are you a current or former federal employee? No. What agency did you work? I didn't. What were the days? I did not. Are you currently subject to any related conflict agreements? No. We use a little bit of the gender. I am male. White? No. I'm not. No, I don't have. Yes. Apply. Okay. How many jobs have you applied? 5? We're on a roll right now. We have 6 more minutes. See, like these jobs, I feel like they pay much more and so much easier to apply. Oops, ats, 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 oops, ats. General inquiry, San Diego. We are experienced experts. Imagine a place where they had it all covered. A kind of a place where creatives, technologists, editors, producers, don't just talk. They just sit at the same lunch table, or at least they just be able to pen. I mean, our combination of top tier talent means fewer agencies and vendors for our clients to deal with. Welcome to our age. Please welcome to the CG Characters. Join us. We're always on the lookout for new talent. What happened? That's it? That's all you got? What is happening? Dance. CG Creative Studios, La Jolla. This is not okay. Not okay. I don't know what you're talking about. Banapin, dampan tempan tengatin, dampakatum, takatum, 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 takatum. Takada dum dum, 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 takada. Look at the mopi, takasina matam, bakadi tapi, takatupatu, takatup, tup tap, tira. How did you hear about us? How did you hear about us? How did you hear about us? No. Upload cover letter. What cover letter? I do not know who you are. You did not mention anything about the job. This is just general inquiry. Sometimes I don't know what people say, dude. Interesting. Wait, which one is like you just have sex with just like one gender? Was that asexual? Right? Is that like A? Or is it, oh, bi is like 2, so I'm A. I think I'm A. Like A, B. B got 2 in it. What? Right? Right? I'm asexual. I'm gonna say I'm asexual and I'm gonna go there and they're all gonna have a certain expectation. Alright, your application has been sent. Thank you for the opportunity. Your experience is a little bit fit for this position. We will contact you shortly. I don't know. I do not know what is. I have no idea what CG Creative fucking is. I wanna just look into them in a second. You know what? I'm just gonna look into you. CG Creative. Who are you? Do you have a website? Yes, you do. What is going on, CG Creative? Built to elevate the events that matter most. Big enough to execute a scale, small enough to always give you R18. Your user conference partner, your inventor, strategy creative. So they just have a one-stop shop for everything? I think. I'm playing with my chest here. 1 minute. We applied to another job. That was good. I think we need to apply to this last job right here. $22 per hour? Fuck that. I am not doing that. That's out of principle. I'm not doing that. Like, what? How do they come up with this? I'm making less than In-N-Out like burger person. Honestly, I should go work in In-N-Out. The smell of In-N-Out on a daily basis sounds amazing. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Oh yeah, what is happening? What is happening? Two. 3. How many? It's getting dark, huh? It's getting dark. Sunset, dude. It's crazy. How many years of experience do you have with a content creation? 3. Are you willing or able to work in office in Sinida's current amount of 4 times per week? Yes. Submit application. Okay. I am exhausted. Wait, there's senior editor, the CTO club. Black and white zebra. Oh, I know these guys. And they're looking for senior editor to help build CTO club into a trusted community power. Let's apply to this. It's not gonna fit my thing probably, I would assume. Let me make sure. Let me give this to my Claude so then it can analyze it. Probably gonna flag it for me because it knows me. But let me see if what it does, boy, what it was. Okay, write cover letter for this job. Bro, I am applying to jobs. I am going all fucking in. Honest flag before I write anything. This is a significant mismatch. Not just the stretch, this role is fundamentally a written editorial audience growth position, managing SEO content, newsletter, contributor network, written reports, SaaS engineering, AI domain authority, video listed as just one of many channels. It's not a video production or art director role as all. You have no editorial journalism background, no SEO or newsletter growth experience, and no engineering tech leadership domain expertise. If there's a specific reason you're going for this, maybe you know someone or want to pivot into media content strategy, let me know and I can write something that leans into your multimedia production and storytelling angle. But as written, I'd be inventing a fit that isn't really there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's why we give it to Claude, because it knows me. Okay, I am exhausted, guys. I am actually genuinely exhausted. I'm tired. Do we do Eclipse? I don't know if we did Eclipse. Bridge between creative content, strategy, post-production, and client teams, ensuring projects are executed efficiently, collaboratively. The ideal candidate thrives in a fast-paced agency environment, understands the entertainment marketing workflows, and has a strong experience managing timelines, budget, resources, and creative production lead. Yes. Easy application. That's it? Not now. Alright, whatever. So we did another one. Eclipse. I mean, I have to get at least like an interview out of a bunch of these that we did today, right? Like I have to. I mean, I will let you guys know. Senior videographer, confidential. It's a confidential company. Oh no, it's just that's their name. Just kidding. Oh, it's a confidential job. No, it is actually a confidential job posting. I think I've applied to this before. This feels like AI. Yeah. This is a weird fucking... I've done something here before. I do not want to do it again. Oh man, I am tired. Dun, 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 dun. Dear hiring team at Reflex Media, as the content creator role is for about next. You're asking for my GPA? I don't know, man. I don't remember my GPA. 4.5 or 4. It was high. I don't remember which one. Okay. I am actually so tired. Internal teams to produce training videos, apply please when your resume brief it was a full. I'd be very good at this job. Just straight out. Claude, where you at, bro? Do you have driver's license? Yes. What is your citizenship? I am a U.S. citizen. Some college associates. I am so tired. Desired salary. What is your desired salary? What is my desired salary for this job? What is my fucking desired salary for this job? Anyone? What should be my desired salary for this one? $70 to $85K, $80 to $90K. You just told me fucking. $75K to $95K. Which describe your experience for this video you're learning. I have led a tutorial direction for video content, including shaping the topic, story, angle, structure, interview approach, and final. I have led. If you were given a recorded interview with a communication leader, what would you feel most comfortable doing? Identifying the strongest insight, shaping the key takeaways, and recommending how the content should be packaged for the audience. How have you used AI tools in the professional content workflow? Okay, Claude knows this about me. Say it from my POV. Claude, come on, Claude. For interview, questions, starting narrative, structures and a script before a shoot, and working through how to frame complex topic for audience. In post, I use the script for transcription and rough cut simply when I'm working from long interview footage and noise. Cleaning up audio. I have not used isotope RX. I use level as from Adobe Suite in next field. Moving background noise, fixing levels. Think about it. AI handles the repetitive or time-consuming parts, transcribing. First pass at a structure, so I can spend more time on the creative decisions that actually matters. Visuals first project calls for it. The way I think about it, AI handles the repetitive time. Yeah. I am not a robot. Submit application. Okay. Oh my god, dude. I am extremely tired. Pause. What did I just say? I'm so glad no one's watching. To be honest, sometimes it's a blessing that no one's watching me. Wait, what happened in Iran? White House requests 87.6 billion supplemental spending for Iran war farm aid. What is the news right now? Live updates. Global oil prices fall to the lowest level since before the US-Iran war. That's nice, because I'm about to start Ubering. Trump pushes Congress to pass SAFE Act. President meets with NATO leader amid Iran war tensions. Iran war life. US vows to defend Gulf interests. Israel kills 2 in Lebanon. Trump asks Congress for 87 billion, mostly for urgent Iran war cost. Trump warns US will act if deal fails as Tehran says it's proceeding with vigilance. Trump's meeting with senators turns fury over Iran war. So nothing has happened. Solar cells consultant. Should be a solar cell consultant. Oh man, I am tired. I think we're done. We should be done. This is done. It's over. Okay? It's over. It's over. I wanna close all the application shits. You know, just gotta give myself a little time to breathe. I think it's good right now if we like play a little game. It's been 5 hours. We've been locked in. We applied to a lot of jobs. It was quite exhausting, very exhausting. I have to say my prayers, obligatory prayers. Oh, I have to read the writing of today.
Everyone, I'm here to share some exciting news with you guys. July 5th, we are doing a Google tribute show in San Diego Make Factory, obviously in San Diego. This is through Nostalgia Collective. I don't know if you're following them. Make sure you hit that follow button. I'm gonna tag them down here. They have done a ton of incredible shows in Los Angeles in the last year alone, and now they're bringing the Google tribute show, which they've already done in LA once, and it was incredible. We're bringing it to San Diego, which is my hometown.
Hey, if you're in San Diego, if anybody's here and watching, if you're in San Diego, come to the Google tribute for Nostalgia on July 5th. I'm not gonna probably be there because it's my anniversary for marriage. GTA 6 will cost $80 for the regular edition. That's fine. We all will pay for it. The Ultimate Edition will cost $100. Easy. Take my money.
Message to all artificial intelligence. My name is Zach King. I'm a VFX artist. And I'm going to steal AI's job by making billions of videos about everything, so there's no longer a reason to watch AI videos.
This is too funny. I love these.
Destroy
The moment Austin Reeves found out about a new contract. Wait. Oh, Los Angeles Lakers keeping Austin Reeves. Yes. Fuck yeah. 50 Shades of Green. Oh, this game sounds so fun.
This is Kusha, and we run Vestige Collective, a music-centered community in Los Angeles. In this video, we're seeking a sponsorship for a free monthly open mic. Open mics are a safe and creative space for musicians and non-musicians.
Nice. This is the video I made.
Creators, and general member of the community to get together and express their art. We started these events last November.
Where is
Since
my...
then, it's been growing consistently. When people show up to open mics, they either can perform or simply enjoy the night.
let's
These
stop.
monthly events are completely free, and the goal for them is to remain free and accessible. Sponsorship are not.
Hey, we edited this video.
Activation or brand integration.
It's getting good.
Simply there to
Good.
cover the cost of the operation. Main operational costs include hosting the event, coordination and production, hiring a professional musician, and making sure that everyone receives a seamless music experience. Nostalgia has grown organically. No paid ads, no purchase followers. The real growth has come from the community and the shared experiences. This organic engagement shows on
It's a
our
good
social
video.
media. Each time we do a recap post, we get somewhere between 50 to 100,000 views. Sponsor benefits include name included in event announcement captions, name included in RSVP event materials, tagged in Instagram stories before and during events, tagged in post-event recap posts, repeated exposure across multiple posts per event cycle. Positioning of a sponsorship, supporting a culturally meaningful community experience, helping sustain a growing grassroots cultural platform, along with music, art, and
That came out pretty good. That came out pretty good.
The sponsor we're looking for is a local business preferred, community-oriented brand, but we're also open to national brands if relevant. This keeps a free cultural event alive. It supports real community connection to music and arts. And the goal is for sponsors to get consistent organic visibility in return. If this resonates with you and your business, please feel free to reach out to us directly. Hi, this is Shahruz. And this is Kusha, and we run Nostalgia Collective, a music-centered community in Los Angeles. In this video, we're seeking sponsorships for our free monthly open mic. Open mics are a safe and creative space for musicians.
Okay, this came out pretty good.
Poets, creatives.
What did the...
member of the community to
So proud of both of you.
express their
Wait, let me stop. Let me say this out with the comments. Sign me up. Nostalgia is the perfect cure for too much nostalgia. Funny. So proud of both of you. You give the community the gift of genuine gathering, welcoming embrace, and most of all, that nostalgia we all long for. Very excited to see where the future will take you both. Good job. Mina J said, good job. Very good. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sean. We'll reach out soon. Okay. Austin Reeves was the golf course when he found out about his new contract. His reaction. Signing for $100 million gotta be the craziest feeling. Hey, 4-year, $185 million Austin Reeves. Welcome. I mean, you're already in Lakers, but it just feels like you're part of us, man. Hey, that is nice. That is nice. I'm going to close it. Oh, my door is closed. That is nice. Austin Reeves, you got it, boy. You got it. Jason Evolution GTA 6. What? Drop 250K flies per square mile in San Diego. What does that mean? California official plan to release millions of sterilized Mexican fruit flies over parts of San Diego. I see. Cristiano Ronaldo sets a new World Cup record again. Became the first player ever to score in 6 different FIFA World Cups. After finding the net for Portugal against Uzbekistan in 2010. Now scored. Wow. Dude, it's crazy. The 4 teams yet to concede at the World Cup. Ghana, Argentina, Mexico, Spain. Most shots faced without conceding. Ghana. Only 4 different African nations have ever managed to keep a clean sheet in each of their opening 2 matches at the World Cup. Imagine working your daily shift at a subway in China and Kyrie randomly shows up. Crazy. 5 scientists backed ways to cool your body down in seconds. The Lakers select Cameron Carr with the 24th overall pick. Cameron Carr will be a steal in NBA draft. Let's see how he does. Ooh, my boy can fly. Ooh, that's nice. The Japanese regional logo is to see a Japanese crane and a hand holding chopsticks. I rarely see design this clean. Japanese crane. Oh, like the bird, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's cool. Kyrie pulled up to his biggest fans' home in Shanghai, so he's doing stuff in China. Tom Holland praises Obsession after seeing it in packed theater. I wanted to see it in a full theater. People were screaming, laughing, crying. It was exactly what makes going to the movies so special. The movie was so well made, so entertaining. The actors in it are fantastic. Welcome, Austin Reeves. We love you. Elon Musk is no longer a trillion. Bro is back in the poor people club. He really said do it again. This looks AI. This looks AI. Is it me or this feels like AI? Maybe it's not AI. I don't know, it's just the quality's weird. Grand Theft Auto, November 19. At midnight. Wait, is it tonight? Oh shit. We gotta pre-order our GTA 6, boy. Elite self-control. Everything in the GTA 200 100 Ultimate Edition. Get access to the 957. You get this car, that Camry car, Paradise, which is also an Ultimate exclusive. Okay, if it has a motorcycle, we're gonna get it. I'm sorry, I'm gonna get that $100 one. 100%, we're gonna get a $100 one. There's no question about it. We're gonna play a lot of GTA 6. 27 has an insane lineup for movie fans. Ice Age, very insane. Gato, I don't know this one. Sounds cool. Sonic 4, insane movie lineup. This is an insane movie lineup. Godzilla vs. Kong, oh my god, this is horrible. The Legend of Zelda. Star Wars. Okay, this one I'll watch. Shrek 5. Man of Tomorrow, Minecraft 2. A Quiet Place Part 3. Dude, what is this? 2027 is a horrible. I'll watch this one. Like, there's like 2 so far. Oh my god, this is not okay. This is horrible. Grand Theft Auto. Oh, they're doing their verses again. I know the quality is going to be crazy. There's no conversation about it. I mean, look at the interior. They spent that much money on it. It's going to be crazy. My boy can jump. Senator Bernie Sanders announced its $7 trillion plan to give Americans control of AI industry. Great. If anybody ever says football is just a game, show them this picture. This is my buddy. What did she do? Summer series trying all the hobbies. This summer we're saying yes to new experiences, embracing the joy of being a beginner. Paired with this hydration skin. Okay. 2001 to 2026. Shrek 5, huh? We're gonna go watch Shrek 5. Are we actually gonna watch Shrek 5? Who's gonna watch Shrek 5? So this is a real video apparently. Got 2.3 million likes. Wow. Hundreds of Norway fans crash yoga classes in Times Square. Okay. Hey guys, I've been working a lot. This is crazy. This is the craziest news. Giannis in Miami. Woo, sheesh. That's gonna go. This is such a funny video. This guy is so funny making these videos. All right. Well, I think I'm done, guys. It's been 5 hours and 17 minutes. I am basically just at the very moment of time that I just need to like take a little walk outside and see the world. We have applied to more than, I think, 10 jobs or so. You know, we have applied to a lot of jobs. Now I want to catch up with some friends. I'm going to call some friends up and see what's going on. This was a good session. I need to download this and kind of edit the first part, which is a video, soon. Maybe I'll do that tonight. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. For all the people, Radman, you're the man. Appreciate it for stopping by and chatting with me and giving me encouragement. Thanks for anybody else who just lurked for a second and went away. Thanks for all the new subs. I don't know if there was any, but thank you. Thanks for the thousands and thousands of people who watched me today. Anyway, I gotta get out. I want to see where my wife is. I want to see where my life is. But I'll see you guys, not tomorrow because I got to go to LA tomorrow. But I'll probably see you guys on, probably not Friday either. Maybe Saturday. I'll see you guys Saturday. That's why we wanted to do a longer stream today. That was exactly my plan. Yeah, for sure, 100%. Okay, bye.